Good morning. Today is 4th of February 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Grafton. This is the track that is available to us. This is in New South Wales, Australia. The ground rating today is soft. The last finishing mile is about 400 meters. And we've raced here last year, probably in the month of September, October. I am not sure, but it's been a while that we have raced here at Grafton, but this is the track that we have. The shape of the track is not one of the best, but it is not one of the worst. The last time when we raced here, we didn't have a lot of channels that we are following now. So there's no we've got a little bit of understanding of the track data, but how they're going to be playing and what is the experience going to be here is something that we'll find out today. So that's the track that we have, and this is where we're going to be playing today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates, when we get the live stream from the gates or the paddock. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes, we need to, or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live feed. The second one is where we get to see the odds and the number of scratchings, and the third one is Top Sport, where we get to see the winning numbers today. So those are the 3 tabs that I have, and we will see what we have for the first race. 4 and 7 has been scratched, so we're going to scratch 4 and 7. So I have, seen some common footprints between Rosehill and Randwick. I couldn't match it with Flemington because we haven't raced in Flemington for a while. But yes, there are certain things which are common between Rosehill and Randwick. Those are 2 of the most reliable tracks that we have, and we kind of matched the data with them, and I've made some changes on the basis of that. We will talk about it. I'm going to be placing almost all the bets today here, and probably that is going to be something that I'm going to continue till the end of this week, so that we have the understanding of the way things are playing in the midweek and during the weekends. So we'll try and do that. But my bets are all 12 cents, and I I do not play horse racing because I'm trying to be rich in it's not a quick rich scheme for me.
It could easily lead these. Swift Charm won't be far off the speed.
Yeah, let's have a look at Swift Charm. This is last start at Rose Hill, winning on the Highway Class 3 on the 18th of January. Does a good job, this horse this day. Sits up on speed in a fast run race, and it's always hard for him to take up the reps of the field to him. And when it did that at the top of the straight, it kicked away, and it was too good for him. I thought it was a really tough win here. It's probably not going to get that speed today in this race, and I think it'll just need a fraction of luck just to get that nice run in behind him.
Yeah, he's a smart horse, this horse. Now he's won Sydney. He's out of the country championships. He just pushed the bar one too many times. I mean, if you go back in an unsuitable race 2 runs ago behind Mosquito, his run was huge. We've seen what Mosquito's gone on to do. If there was one question mark around him, John, he's been here 4 times for only one place, and I have seen him in a couple of races here where you thought he would have won. If there was a question mark with him, whether Cough suits him a little bit better, I don't know.
If you win at Rose Hill, you should be able to win at Grafton, I think.
I mean, what's he go up to, does he?
Yeah. But I just thought he might have been in the wrong races here at Grafton and wasn't going as good when he was running away.
You're probably right.
I've gone 258.11. I think Nick Palmer, with the 4 kilos off him, is a really, really big help today, and he's a good young rider, this boy. He'll put him in the right spot from gate 5. I thought Starzam's run at Coffs Harbour was excellent. Got home very, very strong there.
He get a long way out of his ground.
He did, and he's stepping up to the 1400 today from the 1200. I think he'll be hitting the line strong late. Changed the date, looking at 4 wins, 3 of them have been on heavy tracks, 1 on a good track. This track's got a lot of sponge in it today, so I'm not worried about that too much with him.
Johnny, when last preparation he won 3 on air, and he said, I'm going to tip this horse out. I've got one thing in my country championship. He hasn't, bar in town the other day, shown up. I thought he was better at town, but he needs to show up today and get a few rating points up to get in there, because it's a pretty strong hit, the one he's going to at Lixmore, but he's a good horse if you leave him alone, mate.
Yeah, I just thought he was a bit even at his Doomben run, and I thought he worked a bit too hard to start before, so I think there was excuses there in both of them.
Yeah.
I've got Silver Canvas, and I wouldn't be surprised if this horse runs very well today. Look, he's got blinkers on the first time. He's coming off a bit of a break. He draws an inside gate. I think he'll go forward, and he could lead with the blinkers on, and he's got a good record here. He likes the 1400.
Just pop down and have a look at his record, John. He's had 12 starts here, won 4 place too.
Yeah, so
he probably, they have those little jump outs here and want to help him along.
Yeah, I just feel, why would they put the blinkers on him here today?
I don't know.
If they didn't think he could run well.
I don't know. That's where I'm thinking they may have given him a couple of jump outs.
So I think with the blinkers on, he could be a horse that could upset this field. 258.11.
Right up, 258 and 7. I'm with you with Swift Charm. I think a young Nicky, if you can get him across, he doesn't have to lead. There's enough speed up in there to roll up. And if he can do that, he'll be hard to beat. Look, Starzam's only had the 2 runs for Fleur Glance, and her horses are flying at the moment, aren't they? I mean, he rocketed home the other day, absolutely at 100 mile an hour. Yeah, I'd like to see Johnny Drysdale give this fellow a dig change today.
Yeah.
Today, you probably made a good point with him. His best form has been on wetter tracks.
Well, he's had the 4 goes on a heavy track for 3 wins, so it kind of tells you something, doesn't it?
I've got the Stormare in. She's good to
Lane,
at home. And Molly Fitzgerald had a lot of luck on her while she was here.
Yep.
And she gets to 1,400 metres on her home track here down in the weight. So, yeah, I wouldn't surprise to see her if she did improve off that. 258 and 7 in race 7. We'll go to the last Beans Brews Barbecue, 16th of March, Country Boosted Championship Preview, Class 4 run over the 1206. This is a very, very good field. We've got Eagle Hawk Star coming off that last start run in a highway up Wyong. $4.20, $3.93.8. Support right the way through. Red Wine, the former Victorian one 2 runs ago at Wallabar, $4.60 out the 480. We've got Zadati's Lane resuming, $4.40 out the 5s. Critical Time's been affirmed, $6.50 into $5.50 tab. And Key Legend coming off the last start win here, 5s, just out the 6. You got Raymond Rebel at a late 8. Credit Controller at $18 with Monty Drifter. So Eagle Hawk starts being the firm, John. Really good. $4.20, $3.90. You're looking 320 tab at the moment. We'll look at the speed. Well, Key Legend holds up from a good gate. Zadati's Lane has got speed. He showed speed in the trial, showed speed last prep, and they got pretty cool time. And Raymond Rebel trial on a bomb probably didn't handle him very well on Cup Day. So, I think they'll run along, mate.
They will. There's plenty of speed here. The replay horse we're going to look at, which this speed in this race will help him, is Eagle Hawk Star. This is last start. It was a Wyong meeting on the 11th of January. It was a kind of city Saturday meeting run at Wyong. This horse got back. He hits the line very strong over the 1100 here. He steps up to 1200 today. Brother with him, he hasn't won for 600 days, but he's a horse that's been terribly unlucky, where he's just beaten better horses. I think they've got him this horse. Luke Rolls is in good form, so we've got the horse in good form, Jockey in good form.
So that two looks like it's there in the game, and they're suffering. The best hands are these two, 6 and 2. 6 and 5. 5 and 6 are the best hands. Especially 5 is in absolutely good hands. That's what it is. The 5 is with the best hand. 6 is good. 1's got the dev.
Based on the speed, I think I've got a feeling Benny might come back on him. There's a bit of speed on his inside.
I'll tell you what,
He's
normally he'd miss the kick,
Yep.
and then when he started to jump, he would over race in front. I like what they did with him the other day, and they might have taught him something. You're right, he's drawn the alley where you can go forward or come back.
Yeah, so Benny's good riding in good order, so he'll know what to do there. And I put pretty good time in. Look, carried 63 kilos, was caught 3 deep off the track. Was only beaten a couple of lengths at Coffs Harbour last start. Now, it drops about 7 or 8 kilos, so you think it'd be just slotting to 9. Yeah, 9 kilos, sorry. For barrier 30, Sienna Agreement takes a claim, gets into 54 kilos. And I thought all runs have been okay this preparation. I think it's a very, very good chance. 4, 5, 12, 3.
Right now, Johnny, I just can't get off him tonight.
Yeah.
He's been my favourite all the way along. If he can win today, he'll make his way to the country champions. He's smart. I just love what he did in the trial. I did notice that he sweated up really bad in that trial. And he'd have done work. She does plenty of work with herself on the beach. Eagle Hawk Star, he's not going to get a knock. His run at Lismore was good. We've seen the winner come out and win in Saturday Company. We saw the run at Wyong. Key Legends drawn perfect, where they can ride in the right way. And you're right with critical time. He's run 2 runs ago with really good behind Island Legend, and just got anchored down with that 63. I reckon you could have rode in that. Have you got 63 kilos, Tom?
I'd have to sit in the sauna for about 7 weeks, Gary.
I'd be about
Maybe
a
a bit
year,
longer.
mate. 5, 4, 12 and 3 for me in the last. Look, I got 2 best. I like race 4, number 5, La Pelago. She draws an inside gate. I think she's beautifully placed. And race 6, number 6, Effie's Joy are my 2 best.
Yeah, I've only got the 1 best bet today. Race 2, number 5, Humphrey Bear.
All right, let's see who spends a little bit in this quaddie. I had to go wide in a couple of legs with the quaddies. 3, 5, 4, 9. I'm going first leg, and then 6, 3 and 2, 2, 5 and 8. And then 5, 4, 12, 3. So I'm going to spend $144, 100%. And treble races on 6, 7 and 8, John.
Yeah, my quaddie numbers 5, 3, 4, 9 in the first, 6, 3, 2 in the second, 2, 5, 8, 11 in the third, and I've just put the 2 numbers in the last 4 and 5. So I'm not sure what mine is. It's $96 for 100%. So I've kind of gone small in the last leg, which is not normally. Normally you go bigger in the last leg.
Yeah, you did that at Moolabale the other day and you got knocked out, John.
That's what always happens,
That's it. Well, that's our preview schedule coming out of Grafton. We've got absolutely brilliant conditions. Won't be long till the horses will be in the yard for race 1. So we'll go back and we'll catch you when these horses come in the yard, race 1 here at Grafton.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Gary and John. Let's take a look at the Jockeys Challenge, and I think you'll find that Matty McGoran is the favourite out there this afternoon, and he's currently sitting at 320. Luke Rolls 550, Molly Fitzgerald and John Grisdale, they're both at 6s. Any other jockey at $9, Shannon Lowell at $9.50, Ben Looker and Andrew Mallion, they're both at $10. Well, we're not too far away from the first race at Grafton this afternoon. We'll take a short break and we'll join Gary and John in a moment for a look at the yard.
Starts in a career, she's won 1 plate 6. She's had a nice little freshen up. She's had lovely trial. She looks a treat. And he's horses always present well in the yard, but that mare looks really good. I'd suppose she does go up to 59, but she's back a lot in grade what she was last prep.
Yeah, I can't fault her the way she parades. I'm happy with that. First up today, trial was excellent, as we've discussed before. I think the speed suits her nicely. I bet Lewis rode her in the trial, so she knows what she can do. If she just settles in behind the speed, I think she'd be too good from here.
Yeah, it looks a treat. And parading good. This horse is parading good. He's on the pony. You'll get a better look at him when he goes the other side, John. Spring Eagle, the 2 Molly Fitzgerald rides for Rocky Seminetta. Look at the skin on him. He's as healthy as anything, that horse. He's a bit of a trick. Like I said, sometimes one day at Kempsey, I saw him, he got 2 mile out of his career. She said, horse looks really good. He hasn't run for 3 months. Big, fresh, small feel. Yeah, couldn't hold him one bit, that horse.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful coat of bone, and he's just sweating up a little bit around the flanks and between the legs, but that's nothing to worry about. It's very muggy and warm here today. He just needs a little bit of luck, this bloke, with the based on speed. If he gets it right, and they go hard in front, he's the one that's going to be on the fence and get the nice run in behind him. It wouldn't surprise me if he can get up and win as well.
3 golden shoe by Stephen Cummings ride today in St. Vincent, resuming a set of blinkers on. He's another horse getting warm around the neck. He'll get a little ticky, little light-trained fella last preparation that never carried a lot of condition. Not saying he's grown height-wise, but he's definitely filled out. He's a little bit stronger. There's no trials for him. He won 1 place, 2 out of 10, so nothing wrong with his form last preparation. And like I said, a little bit stronger in the yard today.
Yeah, he is. That's why they probably didn't give him those official trials and maybe a couple of jump outs. He gets the blinkers on the first time today. He's on his toes, walking past us now. I think the blinkers will help him. He's a horse that could go to the front today with those blinkers on. And if he gets to the front, he could run very well.
Yeah, he's definitely strengthened up. This big mare's filled out 2. Figures play the 5. Manny McGarren rides Jim Jarvis. She's at 11 starts, 1 place 6. Resumes here. A little tick over trial. Was asked to do anything. Big solid mare now. Big solid mare. She's been here 4 times, place 3, but yeah, she's strengthened. And another mare that's got a brilliant coat about her too.
Yes, these horses look really well today, parading around. She was, I remember her going back first up last preparation. I think she was at Coffin at 800 metre race. She showed good speed that day and set up there and run second. So this 1,000 metres today won't be an issue for her. She just draws out a bit of an awkward gate where Maddie's going to just have to ride in behind him somewhere, but she could run well.
I've just been watching this little mare at the moment. She came in the yard, got the starts at 6. Sienna Grimer rides for Samantha McGarren. She's been on edge, John. She's been on edge, and she's getting a little bit warm. She wasn't like that at Ballina, if I can remember, but she is a little bit edgy, mate.
Yeah, she's, but I don't think she's going over the top. I think it's a very humid here, so you can see the horses sweating up all day here today, I think. It stays like this. As long as she's not jumping around and carrying on silly, which she's not, I'm still happy with her. She's having a little bit of a trot now. Her winning chances is based on speed. If she gets the right speed in this race, she'll be hitting the line strong.
Well, you're the right one, John, because you took your jacket off, and I'll tell you what, when I go back in there, I've taken mine off, mate. Back on to quote the 8, Luke Rolls ride Stephen Lee's win first up was good, really, really good. Look, it was on Boxing Day. I will say this is a tad harder race, but he's a lot stronger and he's a lot bigger, and he looks good. Whether he can just match it with this, like I said, he goes up a fraction in grade.
He does go up in grade, and I thought his win at Ballina was good. He had a very, very soft lead there the other day when he won at Ballina. There's no speed in this race either by him and Golden Dubai, so maybe he gets a soft lead again today. He looks very good and he could run well.
Right, I'm going to catch up with Danny Bagor very shortly. Danny's just leading it around there. We'll give numbers, Johnny. I'm 1625. I'm staying the same. I'm not going to leave Jungle long and just keep her on top. And the more she stayed in here, the more better she has been in the mounting yard. So look, I'm happy with her. 6 got the smarts, like I said. She was just getting it edgy and that little bit warm in the mounting yard all the time. Hopefully she doesn't get worse. This horse had a beautiful skin about him, Spring Eagle. He was outstanding, and he hasn't been at the trials, so just kept him on the fresh side in a small field where he might be able to play. And I like Phil's play. I like the way she's come back. She's come back a lot stronger, man. One little soft trial under her belt to help her along. So 1-6-2 and 5. Mate.
Yeah, I'm 1-6-2-3. I'm sticking with Jungle Law. Happy how she parades. She's walking around quite nicely. I think she's going to get a really nice run in this race. She could race up on the speed in the 1,000 with not a lot of speed in it. If you see her in that 1 out, 1 back position, she's going to be the first to tackle the leaders, and I think she'll be too strong for him. The 6 in got the smart. She needs the speed on. She's sweating up a little bit in the yard, but it's not over the top. She's a horse that will be running on strong late. Also the same as the 2 in Spring Eagle. He's another one that does need the speed on. He's just playing up a little bit going on the track now, but the pony's with him. He's another one that needs speed on, and he'll be hitting the line strong. And the 3 in Golden Dubai gets the blinkers on for the first time. If he goes to the front with the blinkers on, it could be very, very hard to run down. 1, 6, 2 and 3.
Right, I'll just see get the smarts having a few troubles with her. She's really in a bad mood today. They've hooked a pony on her. Danny Bagor's going to join Johnny now. He trains with a couple of lovely runners here today, Dan, and he trains the top weight Jungle Lord.
Dan, first up today, trialled really nice. Are you happy with that? Where would you like to see her in the run today?
Look, she's pretty adaptable. She could be, if there's not a lot of speed, she'd be up on speed, but maybe 4th, 1 off the fence, something like that. Just leave it up, see what the tempo's like early.
I see she ran really, really well first up at the Sunshine Coast. Is that why you brought her down to Grafton today, this big track over the 1,000?
A couple of reasons, like the big track, and she just had the heat was very hot when she was due to resume racing, and thought we'd just dodge that and wait for a cooler day, and this race presented, and hopefully we can move her on and find a better race for her next time.
Race 6 you set up Effie's Joy. I thought her trial was very, very good, and all the form last preparation was good. Just drawn a bad gate.
Yeah, drawn tricky, but hopefully Andrew Mayen can negate that. She gets back, so the bigger track will help her as well. Trial really well on that B grass. It's probably not an ideal track to trial her on, but that's what it presented, and she trialled good.
Right, so I wanted to go with the 2, but the 2 is getting tailed. So, but the 2 has some very strong advantage. There are 2 problems with 2. One is it is getting tailed, which is a severe problem. The 2 is getting tailed. I don't know whether this is going to backfire on me, but here is the problem with the 2. The 2 is in a devastating hand, and it is getting tailed. If this was not getting tailed, this would have been my first choice. The 3 is definitely in the game, but I'm going to be placing a win bet on 6. And that's how it is. Hey, John, welcome back. 6.
In distance, I loved her run at Cox Harbour last start. I thought that she attacked the line good, had a little bit of bad luck late. Yeah, she's the same. She's trained on well. She's come on well since that, and I'm excited to see what she does today.
Race 6, Moana Kahana was having a good start for you at Melbourne. What did you make of her run?
I liked her run. She's a mare that's going to get over a bit of distance, so that was a stepping stone to where we're going to get with her. But she's been well at home, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what she does today.
This one there was Freight 5, the Princess.
Yeah, she's going along well. She's going okay. She's travelled well the other day and sort of just couldn't go with them. But yeah, no, she's trained on well since then.
I love Roman Rebel's trial. Now he's in the last. What did you make of him at Inverell on Cup Day?
First up, after a long time, caught 3 and 4 deep the trip on a rock hard track, and he pulled up. Matt said he didn't let down. They jarred up real bad. But he's come on well since then too, and I'm looking forward to today.
A bit of time for him, and he's been a handful for you too, hasn't he?
Yeah, I just got off the phone to his owner, and he said that he hopes he gets his foot down today because he spent a lot of money on him in the last 12 months. But no, very happy with him and how he's come on.
Okay, what are we into? $1.75 now, our favourite. Jungle Lord was $2.10, $1.85, $1.80, $1.75. Got the smarts. Yeah, she's still holding up around that $5 mark. Tipped out to $5.50, back into fives. Spring Eagle, he's just steady right across the board. Fives out to sixes. Fool's Play, no money, $8.50. You're looking tab. Back on to close the last start winner, sixes, $9.50. Golden Dubai resuming 16s, 23. So $1.75. She paraded really good. I just kept my eye on that little mare. Got the smarts, and she was greatly going out.
Yeah, she was. Same with Spring Eagle. He put on a bit of a turn going down the track as well. So it's very muggy, so you might see some horses get a little bit annoyed with this humidity. A few of them had a light sweat in the yard today, so probably see that throughout the day today. But I was happy with them all the way they paraded, Gary. I thought Spring Eagle looked very, very good in his coat. Jungle Lord will look good. Based on this race, I just think it's going to come down to speed, what happens here, whether Golden Dubai leads up with those blinks on the first time and sets it up for, and goes quick and sets it up for horses behind, or they go steady in front and the horses will just sit off the speed and run well.
Right up into $1.70 favourite, our favourite now, 1625.
1623.
Let's go to Terry Spargo. This is the first here at Grafton.
Predominantly blue colours, red lights on, gates fly, Spring Eagle from the inside, got the smarts, Fool's Play, not showing a great deal of pace. Back onto Quo, came out quickly again and led. Was under restraint in the early part, throwing the head in the air. Jungle Law went to second, Golden Dubai 2 lengths away third. Then Spring Eagle, Fool's Play, and got the smarts and dropped out to be last of the six, with short of 600 metres left to run. Back onto Quo, a half length in front. Favourite Jungle Law stalks the leader. Golden Dubai 2 lengths away on the inside of Spring Eagle. Then Fool's Play and got the smarts. Here's last when they turn back onto Quo. Led into the straight and with 300 to go. It's tackled by Jungle Law on the outside. Spring Eagle third, then Golden Dubai. Got the smart still well back as Jungle Law drove to the front 100 metres out. Jungle Law ridden out, drawing away, and Jungle Law wins from a photo. Back onto Quo, Golden Dubai, tight second and third. Then Spring Eagle, Fool's Play, and got the smarts has come in at the back.
Nice little win. Nice little win. Second horse really, really good back on the Quo. He wanted to drop his head down the back and have a little bit of a think about things. But anyway, he's got the right man to book because he pulled his head up, leaky rolls, and said, "You're not going to have a bar. This will get rid of me anyway." But she's done a good job, this little man. That's only 11 start. That gives her 2 wins now on the board and placed
1832
times. And he joins me right now. Danny Bagor, well done, Dan. That makes that trip. You still got one more to go, mate, yet?
Yeah, one to go, Gary, but it's always kept it good.
Go to the next. John, this is I'm going to be placing all the bets today, and we're going to take the stats on the midweek races versus the weekend races. So there's a very, very big contradiction between the midweek races and the weekend races. Now, I'm going to be doing this for this week. I'm going to be placing all bets, and we'll take a look at what's happening during the week, during the weekdays, and during the weekends. So and definitely we're going to take consideration, take in the consideration of the track. So the last track that we played was absolutely disastrous. That track is. Today we are at Grafton. Grafton has played nice, and we'll try and figure out how this, how big is the contradiction, and what are the measures that we need to be taking. So we'll see. We'll take a look. So, what happened in the last race? Let's first figure that out. So the one was the favorite. It won. It had everything. I was trying to contradict. It was with the best handicapping, the largest dev. So let us understand where we are. If this track plays fair, okay. If this track plays fair, and there is no hanky-panky that they were doing the other day at Sapphire Coast, then what should happen? What should happen probably is this side of the data is going to work if they do not do any hanky-panky. The RTH is basically, I matched it with approximately about 10 races at Rosehill and about 5 at Randwick. And this data is kind of working seamlessly in both the tracks. So what this is basically when we do not have this side, a lot of times what happens is this side goes missing and I step out. This side goes missing. A lot of time there's no parity between what's happening here and then what's happening on the other side. We do not have any of the rails. That happens. Many times that has happened, and I stepped out. And I was constantly looking for a way to avoid that. And I ran the data of Rosehill and Randwick. Those are the two most popular tracks that we have. And this RTH gave us more or less the idea. So the first one is this side. This side is the true handicapping. This side is when the true handicapping is missing. The difference between true handicapping and this side is true handicapping is the way to identify the horses that are capable of delivering, and within the rails means they have the physics, right? This side, the RTH, is not exactly this. The RTH is basically when this side is missing, it identifies the top performers, and then the VH will have to be matched. So for Randwick, the largest negative. For the other tracks, it depends on the strength of the race. We are getting the strength of the race here. So the objective is to identify that there are quite a few things that works. So the first thing is the difficulty of the race. We often listen to this from the commentator that, what is the difficulty of the race? So that has to be identified through numbers. We cannot just say this is difficult and that is not difficult. How difficult is this? So we're trying to figure that thing out, and we'll see how that works. So my bets for the next 1 week are going to be not exactly the way I play. I generally step out whenever there is something that I do not have a clue about. But to get the clue, I need to place the bets, because if I do not place the bets, I will not have the win bets. And if I do not have I will not have it into my data system. The data system can only pull the bets, the data, when I have placed a bet. If I do not place a bet, I will not get the data. Therefore, I have to place the bet. Whether I lose, whether I win, I have to place the bet. This is not what I'm going to be doing post 1 week. We're going to run this for next 1 week. We will see how this exactly is working, and then probably we'll have a better idea. So this one, we've got 2-5-11-4. 2-5-11-4 is what they're saying. And we've got 2-5-11-3. We've got this, the true side. 2 should win if that's what the scene is, because we have this side. 11 has tremendous amount of advantage through the rails. We've got this side missing, but 2 should be able to get it. It's 1,006. We'll see.
Up to a run a few runs ago across, she could run very well.
Rainbow Lass, the 11, Shannon Llewellyn rides defense. Couldn't get that filly any better. She is rock solid, that girl. No excess on her whatsoever.
Yeah, she's coming back to the 1,000, kind of fold her parade. I'm happy with her.
Okay, that's a look at them. We'll catch up with Donna Grisdale. She settles up the 5 Humphrey Bear. He's only lightly raced. Probably things didn't go quite right for him the other day when he missed the kick. It was a fraction slow to begin, but he's in good order and he's in a good yard. And John's going to join me here in about 20 seconds. Just on the cross, you can stand a little bit further, Don. That's it. How is he, mate? How is he?
He's good. Not sweating up a bit, but it's just humid in the stalls up there at the moment. There's no breeze.
A little bit more switched on today.
Yeah, look, we've kept him fresh because he's only had a run a week ago. So look, he's as forward as what I'll get him.
Husband works him out in the gates too. That's the problem, isn't it?
Well, look, he's been good. It's a lot to do with the barrier attendants. Like they do the remarkable job. I train him to go in, but come race day, it's up to them, and they've been doing really good.
Enough when he's come off that last run. Good.
Can't hurt this horse.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good on you, Don. Good to catch up. Donna Grisdale, 2-5-1-11. Look, I'm with Corvallis. Big, strong fella. I know he's had a few chances. He's let punters down, but just love to look at him in the yard. He looked more switched on, Humphrey Bear, in the mounting yard to me today. He just looked really focused. Johnny will work him out at the gates. He'll get him to begin and get him going. I'm not going to leave Barron out. He's $13. He puts in, day out. He's never any different in the mounting yard, that horse. And the 11's a really nice, neat filly, Rainbow Lass. Thought she was terrific at Lismore beyond Ferry Road, and the winner's coming out of the race. And maybe a little bit ordinary at Bodessa, but maybe she didn't on the trip out. But she is one little filly that has got no excess on her whatsoever. 2-5-1-11.
Yeah, I'm 5-2-11-1. I'm going to stick with Humphrey Bear. I think he's a nice horse. He's been racing really well in his both starts. I think he's a horse on the way up, so this could be a victory for him today in his maiden. Get that out of the way. He'll sit up on speed. I think he will run very well. Corvallis, he gets his chance again from an inside gate. I think Matty McGarren are either lead or just sitting behind the leader here, and he's been racing very well. He's been a bit unlucky not to win a race already. In the third, I've got the 11 Rainbow Lass. She's the one that'll be sitting off the speed and hit the line strong. Both her runs have been excellent, and the top weight in Barron, he always runs good. You can't leave him out of your numbers, and I think he'll go okay. 5-2-11-1.
Right now we've got 2 Corvallis favourite, $2.30, $2.50, $2.60, $2.70. Just drifts slightly Humphrey Bear from that $3, $3.10. You're looking $3.20 tab right at the moment. Rainbow Lass has been the third. $3.80, $3.50, now $3.30. Ethan Insby trained a winner at Doomben on Saturday. Strap Rinsel 6s out to $7.50, and Barron stayed steady at the $13 mark. So very good money coming for the little mare. Rainbow Lass right down the bottom, but he holds up favourite at $2.70 tab. Corvallis over Humphrey Bear.
Yeah, he just needs that right kind of running behind it, doesn't he? Corvallis, and I think we're going to catch up with Matty McGarren shortly, aren't we? See what he says about Corvallis on your time, right?
$2.70 tab 2. Let's hear from Matty McGarren with the 2 Corvallis, our favourite.
Matty, you've had a lot to do with it. Like, could today be his day?
Yeah, let's hope so. A few ducks in a row today. He's doing a nice gate. He's at his home track where he has performed, but then again he's performed almost everywhere. He's ever consistent. He just need to put his nose in front. As I say, ideal conditions today. Just nice given the track. That first race in, the track was sensational. So hopefully we can see the best of him.
We'll go to one of your later rides in the last race, Roman River. What did you make of his in-for run, Matty?
He was wide off the track from an awkward draw with a big weight first up, and he'd had to, travelled the whole way there. And on a rock hard track today, he gets ideal conditions. He's another one that's drawn an ideal gate, and just nice given the track. He'd had a long layoff before that first up run there at Inverell, and
A little bit of space between runs with a nice freshen up. So galloped in the other morning and his work was sensational. So let's hope we can see the best of him.
Right, now Anthony Insby's got the very well backed Rainbow Lass right on the bottom 11, and he joins Johnny right now.
Ethan, she's had 2 nice runs back, 1100, 1200 back to the 1,000 today. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, that's the only concern. She's coming back to the 1,000. She's not an overly big filly. She's got a bit of speed there, but she just has been getting a little bit lost. We threw the winkers on last start. She jumped a lot better and races a lot better, but just probably got a little bit too far back on that windy, sort of cornery, tight bow desert. So, look, if she brings the best, she should be going close, but I just worry that back to the 1,000 might be a touch short.
Probably the one thing that isn't a favour in that case, even is the Grafton track. It's a nice big track where she can balance up a bit.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I wasn't that concerned about it, but if anything's going to bring us unstuck, it'll be that.
Okay, mate, good luck today.
Thank you. Well, I'll tell you now, she's in the second clear favourite now, $2.10. She was 380, 350, 330, 310. Very, very well back. Corvula stays steady at that 270 mark. He was 250 under. Humphrey Bear is at the 320. Was 360 this morning, $3, 310, 320, and Stab Ritzel 6 is out to wait. So, been very well supported. Rainbow Lass, and his stable's going really good. What was the little horse that won in town? Your mate.
Yeah,
you haven't forgot his name, have you?
I have. Maximum Vortex. Yeah, it was a good win too. He come from last. Yeah. It's back second. It's not normally his go, but they found the key to ride him. Now I think he'll go on and be a nice horse up there in Brisbane. He'll win a lot of races. But I think waiting for the 8 here, Gary, Magical Eye. With
$41 out into 26 earlier on. Yeah. You're looking 41. Look terrific. That thing there. You got barrel ball form and deep water form, and to tell you the truth, I don't know how to line it up.
Well, I had to go back to the Coffs Harbour run when he actually beat Humphrey Bear home that day. He ran third. I think Humphrey Bear ran fourth. So it was a nice enough run. I thought last night when I was talking to Ali on Form Line Extra, it was $150, and I just thought this horse might have been a chance. I should have put him in my numbers.
Okay, well, looking at it, John, there, they've got the bear in. And they had a bit of problem with Humphrey Bear here the other day. But by the looks of it, he's not at the back of the gate, so he's standing up in there. So obviously he's learning all the time because he's been a hard horse to load up.
Yeah, well, they've got some very good barrier attendants now around here at Grafton, and they once they know the trick to him and know how to beat him, it becomes a bit easier each time. And he might have also just kind of surrendered and said, okay, I'm going in.
Into $3 Rainbow Lass now.
Yeah.
Did he seem keen?
He was just a worry about the 1,200 back to the 1,000, but I said to Ethan, maybe the Grafton track will suit her like that. So if she just gets that nice running behind them, they had a lot of horses here that have had a lot of chances that haven't been able to win. So
yeah, well, Corvulus falls into that category. Yeah. You said 12 place 9. You've got Humphrey Bear's the lightly race horse, 27 starts. Barron being placed 11 at 22, so he's at a fair serve up too. Humphrey is the lightly raced horse. So what are we looking at? 260 Corvulus at the moment. $3 well supported in Rainbow Lass. 2, 5, 1 and 11.
Yep, 5, 2, 11, 1. Let's go to Terry for race 2 at Grafton.
The 9. It's loaded away. Again, the extended 1,000 metres with the rail out 3. Soft 5 is the rating. Starters on his ladder. Stab Ritzel's in. Light is on. Racing. Barron a little slow to go. Mr. 3/4 of a length, and Humphrey Bear again. Not showing a great deal of dash coming out of the gate, but is livened up to chase. As I'm a Chocoholic led at the end of 200 metres. Humphrey Bear hustled along, runs to second. 3 deep. Rainbow Lass in the middle. Corvulus on the rail. 2 lengths away, Stab Ritzel, and then forward at Barron. Stainless Steel, Magical Eye. Magical, they say, it dropped out to the tail. I'm a Chocoholic leads on the sweep for home, 400 metres from the judge. Humphrey Bear, 3/4 of a length away, and then Corvulus, Rainbow Lass, and they're clear at Stab Ritzel. Humphrey Bear went to I'm a Chocoholic, 200 metres to run. Humphrey Bear in front. Corvulus battling away from Rainbow Lass. Stab Ritzel is deeper out. The Bear the leader. 100 metres left to go. Humphrey Bear in front. Rainbow Lass runs to second. Humphrey Bear beat Rainbow Lass. Corvulus, Stab Ritzel, Barron, Stainless Steel. I'm a Chocoholic. Magic, they say, and Magical Eye.
Good win. He was slow to step again today. He's had to really hustle him up, Johnny Drysdale. He worked up 3 deep. Found the front on straight and kicked strong. So that's plenty of merit in that win. Rainbow Lass was good. She was good. He's had his day called. He has a thing. He had a lovely run, but he just doesn't want to really attack that line. But Donna, you'd be pleasing to see that, mate.
Very pleased. Very pleased.
Good win today. The more you go back tonight and watch it on Sky Thoroughbred Central, how tough it was.
Yeah, look, he's come on really well since we've had him and he's a very tough horse.
Kilner still owns him, but when he had those barrier issues, he's probably sitting down to you horse people and said, work this fella out. Is that the case?
That's exactly the case. Look, he just, being on his home track and stuff, you know, you had to get him away from there and he entrusted me and John to do it. But in saying that, look, an hour a morning it costs with 4 or 5 people helping us and that, it's been a big project, but we won.
Bertie told me here the other day that you've had the horse whisperer with him, Brett Bellamy. Well, that's what they call him, the horse whisperer. Is that right?
Brett Bellamy is a help to everyone, so if you need help, he's there. So he come out every morning along with many others.
What are you going to do with him, Don? Because you've had to drive at him to get him right.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I hadn't made plans beyond today. This horse doesn't lead feed, tough as anything.
It's like his jockey.
Yeah, he doesn't leave any feed ever.
He's tough.
John's tough. Look, he'll run 1100 based on even the way he ran last start here when he was back second last and worked home good. So there's distance in him yet. We're just little steps, but look, we're still working the horse out, but I'm pleased for the owners today.
You're a fair dinkum top trainer and a great girl too. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good horseman, good horsewoman. They know. I mean, he hasn't been easy. I know that's been documented when Greg still owns him, but he's got to work him out. They'll work him out, but he was entitled to get beat there today.
Well, he was a fraction slow out like he was his start before, and Johnny really had to drive in to get him going. Then Rainbow Lass wouldn't let him cross, so he had to work harder. And by the time he finally got into a position, they had to get going on him again. I thought he was really strong late to hold on. I was expecting him to kind of half collapse a bit, but he didn't. So it was a good tough win, Gary. So he'll go on further. I wouldn't surprise me if he could go into a Class 1 now and then win a Class 1 if they find the right race for him.
Who's that, John?
Humphrey Bear.
Oh, yeah. They'll take their time with him, and he's got a bit of a mind. Just watching Johnny get off him, you know, he's got a mind of his own. He probably hasn't been the easy horse to handle, but they've worked him out. Second filly was good. Yeah, very good. He might have made a point there, even with the sharp circuit at Bogus that she might have, because she weakened out the other day, but
she stayed on well today.
I don't know about speed, mate. I don't know about him.
Well, Matty McGarren gave him another good ride again today, isn't it? So, you know, he's going to win one day. Just, it's a bit costly for punters at this stage if you keep on following him, unless you're backing him for the plates only. But
you stay in there, John. Don't stay in there. And Johnny's just getting a photo, and he'll be here in about 20 seconds, mate. Donna there, she does a good job with him. Don too with Johnny, and he's enjoying Coffs Harbour, and he's one of the nicest blokes you'll meet in the business. He's like Grant Buckley. He reminds me so much of Grant. They're cool. They don't get carried away.
He doesn't, Johnny.
They go about their job and do their best.
Very, very fit too, Jockey. Mate, good win that. You had to do a bit of work along the back.
Look, he come out slow again, Johnny. He does muster good spirit. So once he just sat outside the leader, he was fine on travel. He just went on with it.
It's a bit of a tough horse. He could probably step into a Class 1. It wouldn't surprise me to win a Class 1.
It won't surprise me. I do believe he's going to be a better horse even next preparation. Still learning his trade. I just want to give a shout out to the Barry boys that got him in real quick today. They've done a really good job for us.
That's a big help, isn't it, when you've got the right gates, barrier guys on horses that can play up in the gates with them, isn't it?
My word is, you're not there at the start, you're not in the race.
Okay, mate, well done, Johnny. It was nice to see him win.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, they're the unsung heroes in racing, and all the jockeys will tell you, it doesn't matter who it is, they do a magnificent job, these barrier staff. So he's no longer a maiden, a Humphrey Bear. He beats Rainbow Lass, Corvallis, and Strat Ritual was a little bit better today. She started to work home late, but he deserved that Chantel. He did it tough, but he was too good for him in the run home.
Absolutely. Thanks, Gary and John. A nice effort there from Humphrey Bear. It sounds like he's been a real work in progress. Well done to everyone that's put all the work into him, and he's saluted this afternoon. You'd think if he is on his best behaviour, next time he goes back to the races, he'll be certainly winning a few more races. He paid 4.10, 1.30. Rainbow Lass finished the second, 1.30. Corvallis won 20 and 4 was in Stone for itself was in the 4th spot there. So 5, 11, 2 and 4. Penelope's 5.90, Trifecta 21.70, first ball $52. We are taking a short break here on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, we'll head back to Warwick and we'll have a look at the quaddie legs with Kian.
Oh. So this is what I have. That 4 is the favorite. It's got the true handicapping. 1 is with the dev in the linear 1. So if you look at the odds, that's 415. That's the only linear that we have from gate number 8, and that's how it is. That's where it stands. Within the rails are 4, 7, and 6. That 7-year-old mare, I don't know what it'll do. It's got advantage. 5 got advantage. 6, that 7-year-old mare, it definitely has advantage. It is within the rails. All is good. But honestly speaking, that's a 7-year-old mare. I'm over a distance of 2200 meter. We needed a 5-year-old mare, which we don't have. But if we look at how things are, that's the low. That 5 and 4 are looking very good. The 1 is the linear. So we'll see how it works. 5 and 4, we got that. Hobby, welcome to the channel. Welcome back, my friend.
We're going to have a look at a replay, this is a very, very tricky race. So 0 to 55s often are, and there's not even a lot of horses that are perhaps slightly raced to warm to. They've all got a lot of runs on the board. But this is Darling Heart's run 2 starts ago. It was at the 1,200 metres, and she couldn't tack on. So even earlier in the piece, she was about 6 lengths off the last horse, and she finds a little bit of traffic. She's sort of a weaving run through the ruck, and again, very good late. I had her in my numbers last start there at Gatton when she was getting out in trip, but the setup wasn't right for her. And today, just coming back to the 1350, because she's probably stronger at 1,200, a track where you can sit off speed and still be effective, a senior going on, Darren Bell's your trainer. There's just a couple of things to like at the $34. I think she's definitely a top 3 chance if she gets the right run. She's the sort of horse that's going to need things to go away, but her competition, there isn't a lot here. So she's down about 8 points in grade 2. Union Spirit has to negate that really tricky barrier, but he's pretty honest. He had an awful run last start there at Gatton. He had to make an early move, and he covered more ground than Burke and Wheels, but he still found the line really nicely despite. Elantro's a nice horse where actually lives. Good run 2 back. Didn't offer a lot on the good 4 surface last start there at Gatton, so perhaps that's sort of his kryptonite because he hasn't yet been proven on a good deck. And then Alpha Lily, well, she was fantastic last start, finding the line late, but she's got to come back from the 1,600. So really tricky race. The favourite, I can see the money support, whilst it probably needs a little bit further and doesn't fire fresh. This trial was very sharp, albeit it didn't carry a lot of weight in that trial. So 10, 2, 5 and 6 for the lucky last at value. Recap specials, no bests today. And I think I've made that pretty clear about how open the day is. But I'm out of value, rather, in race number 5, and that was with horse number 10, and that's, of course, Basil's Gift. And then in the last, which I just touched on, and that's race number 7, horse number 10 as well, and that's Darling Heart. Quaddie today, I've gone 4 by 2, by 5, by 4 to round me out, which is 160 combinations, but perhaps you could even stretch that last leg by even going the field, because it's that sort of race and there's a little bit of value in there. Or you could put the 9 in, and that's Champagne's On Me, the favourite, who's been well supported into favouritism. So 160 combinations there for Warwick. Our first race set to jump at 45 minutes past 1. Shenny, Jace McMurray heads up our Jockey Challenge.
Indeed he does, yeah, Kian. He's currently the $2 favourite ahead of Luke Dempsey at $4.60. Any other jockey, $7.50. Chloe Low at $8, Les Telly $12, Maddie Wishart at $15, Paul Hamble at $21. Likewise, Dylan and Bennett. So you're about 35 minutes away from the first race at Warwick. We're going to take a short break. On the other side, we'll head back to Grafton. They're up to their 3rd race of the afternoon. Over 2,220 metres, and Messi is our favourite here. John Gross are looking for back-to-back races. He rides for Paddy Cunningham here. 270 into 240, back to $2.50. Suit Day is the top weight, $3.50 out to $4.20. Cheap Wine on the next line, $6.50 out to $8, back into $6.50, $7.50 then for Stratum Chief. $14 into $7.50. So there has been a bit of specking there, has halved his quote, Stratum Chief. Cowgirl Lily at $9.50 after opening at $7.50, so just out a few points there. And Nature Boy, the next best, at $11. East to Win, $11. And Camelot Star is $21. So Messi is our favourite, and I think Gary and John both with this particular run. Looks like all the horses have made their way into the yard. Let's go to Gary and John for a look at them.
Good on you, Chantel, yeah. We'll start with the top weight here, Sue Day. Casey Williams rides Sterling Osland. He's tough, this fella, and he's been in the money his last 5, and there's a win beside his name 2 runs ago, and he hit the line good at beautiful skin about him. It's pretty warm over there at Armadale at the moment. Have a look at him in about 3 months' time. He'll be wild and woolly and everything with a coat on him, Johnny. But, yeah, fit, very relaxed. It ticks a lot of boxes.
Yeah, he's held up really well. He's had a lot of runs this preparation. Sterling's done a great job to keep him in very good order. His coat looks good. He's drawn a little bit awkward today. If there's a bit of speed in there with Nature Boy, Casey will be able to get this horse in the right spot out of the barriers, and he'll run very well.
They don't come any tougher than this bloke. 2 Nature Boy, Emily Farr rides Lee Selby. What's he had? 112 starts. He's won 11, been placed 20 times in his career. Brilliant horse here, brilliant front runner, and tough as old boots.
Yeah, he's had a nice little 7-week break before he went to deep water over the mile. That's probably not his distance, so back up to a distance where he could run very well. He's a horse that sets out, and we've seen it many times, Gary, sets out a big lead, and some days he gets away with it, and some days he pulls up, but if he gets a soft lead again today, he could run well.
Rosse Ruby's out the street. She'll keep for another day. We'll go to Manassi, the big boy. Before Johnny Grisdale rides Paddy Cunningham. He was good here the other day. Just running with that little bit of trouble leaving the 1,000 on him, Johnny, and he had to switch him out, and he grabbed the bridle. Big, strong, solid horse, and a big quiet horse in the yard.
Yeah, he is. He's parading around quite nicely, and he's walking around. He's quite happy to be here. A little bit warm, but not too bad. He's just going to get a nice run again in there for barrier 3 today. He should be just in behind him somewhere. I think Johnny will just have to work out what happens with Nature Boy and the speed in this race and ride him accordingly.
You got cheap on the 5, Channel Llewellyn rides Ethan Hensby. He's always at that Washington look about his pad. I reckon he spends a lot of time in a day yard. Look, he hasn't been far away. With 2,400 metres at Doe Desert beat 2.4. And he's beat 3.5 the other day, and he's just rock solid in condition.
Yeah, he's not out of it. I can't fault him in the way he parades either. His coat's good. He could run a good race.
And you got Cowgirl Lily, the 6, Shea Wilkes rides, Samantha McGurran hit the line good at a mile last start. Not over big mare, good quiet mare, very fit mare. Will she run the trip out?
Well, it's yet to be decided, yet to be find out, Gary. I think she would, looking at her mile run, I think she will run the 2200. If she does, she's a definitely big chance in this race.
She's a big solid horse, this horse. I saw a lot of him when Marcus Wilson had him. Camelot Star, the 7, Stephen Cummings rides. Danny Willer's got him now. And if you ever walked in the mounting yard and you saw him for the first time, you thought, boy, you can't win. You're too big. You need tightening up. You need Jenny Craig, but that's his makeup, mate.
He looks like a 1,000-metre horse, doesn't he?
Does,
the way he parades,
but that's him, John.
That's him. That's his manner, and that's the way he parades and the way he looks, and he races well. And his last couple of runs have all been pretty good.
You got straight on Chief the 8. Casey Adams rides Tommy. He's not fit horse. Look, he's always been thereabouts. So I'm not going to put a complete knock on him in the yard.
No, I think there's a little bit of money for this horse today too in the market. So I think he ran pretty well today. He's had 3 runs of the 2,000 and 2,200, so he's a very, very fit horse. He does draw a very nice gate, and he should get back and be work at home.
You know what's wrong with this horse? He used to win the 10. Molly Fitzgerald, David Kimball. You have had 5 runs ago here behind the Irish. He got beaten 2.4. He came back here behind Casino there, beaten 3.8. Big horse. He can run a trip. He can go out and possibly lead if he can. And he's very fit, but I think he's been disappointing his last couple.
Yeah, I agree with you there. The only thing with him, this bloke today, he gets the blinkers back on today, so maybe that might be a gear change that might switch him back on again. And like you said, before he has led up before, so Molly Fitzgerald might just see what they're doing on Nature Boy, and if he doesn't lead, she might go to the front on him, and he could run a good race.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they created really good, those horses. And Sterling Osmond is going to join me now, and he's got the top weight here, Sue Day. And hey, Sterling, you got him firing at the moment, mate?
Yeah, look, he's obviously got 5 on the trot there in the top 3 and 2 wins for the prep. We've been up for a long time, but look, he's probably a very genuine, natural stayer. You don't have to sort of do heaps of work with him at home. So I've just been sort of running him and doing very little at home with him. He doesn't carry a lot of weight, so it's quite easy to get through like that. Look, you can't really knock his form. He's been right around the money there. Even sort of, you go back those three starts back at Scone and benched 74, so much tougher grade than this. It's a really good run that day. So that Lady Tina ran second that day. It keeps placing as well, so I think there's a bit of form around him as well.
Just quickly, race 5, so you are lovely horse. Looking at him off replay, he debuted really good at a mile at Tamworth.
Yeah, I sort of thought he was a bit unlucky that day, to tell you the truth. We really liked the horse. We're pretty confident with him hitting the mile first up. Bennett trialled him, really liked him off the back of that trial as well. The stablemate had trialled the same trial, come out and won easy at Armidale, so we really liked him. He just sort of got squeezed up a little bit by that Dale and the horse on the inside. Popped the check, but look, I think that Dale come out and won again yesterday. It looks like sort of 2 from 2, and yeah, he's definitely a nice horse. Would have preferred the 1700, but a big track like this suits.
Kiss, race 6?
She's probably a mare. She wants to be getting up bit trip, you know. 1300 first up. I probably would have preferred a little bit further than her, but 1400 second up on a bigger track's going to suit her a bit better. She'll be final line late.
Luck, mate.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. Numbers 4172. I've just the 4 here, Manassi, the big fella. Big, strong horse, big lump of horse. He can run a trip out, and he always paraded good. You wouldn't get this horse any better anywhere. He's just really fit, and he's in great form, and condition-wise perfect. Camelot Star, if you were here to have a look at him in the yard, you'd run away, wouldn't have anything on him, but I'd have something on him at the $26 because I didn't think his last few runs have been good. He's probably found his niche around here, and Nature Boy does what Nature Boy does, always parades good in the yard and goes out with a big lead, 4-1-7-2.
Yeah, I found it a difficult race too, Gary. Here I went 4-1-6-2 when Rosse Ruby came out, kind of hurt me a little bit there. I thought my Messi is racing the same race as Rosse Ruby the other day, had a beautiful run in behind him, just got a little bit of traffic problems at the 800. I think Johnny Grisdale's just got to ride this horse based on speed today, and if he happens to be a long way back, if Nature Boy leads, he'll just ride him for luck and he'll go very well. The top weight suit day looked outstanding in the yard. Coat was excellent, very, very fit horse. The Scone run at 2200 was very good, was a little bit one pace there. Just needs a bit of luck from the gate. In case he gets anywhere near the fence on him, he'll run a big race. The 6 in Calgary, the first time 2200, got home strong in a mile last start. I think she could run the 2200 no problem. And the 2 in Nature Boy, he'll set out and set up a big lead. He could be hard to run down. 4, 1, 6 and 2.
All right, Manessi's had good support. $2.70 this morning, $2.50, $2.40 again, $2.30 tab. Money's coming late now for Cheap Wine, the Infant Insby, $6.50, $5.50. Suit Day, $3.50 up to 6. It's boy, he's got the wobbles, hasn't he? And Easter Wind sitting steady around that $9 mark with Nature Boy. Gets a slight firm, $11 the top weight. The 2, sorry, into $9.50. But Manessi getting very good support into a solid favourite, $2.30. And let's find out a little bit more about Manessi with his jockey and Johnny Drysdale.
Johnny, you've had a bit to do with this bloke. You won on him before and you ran a nice race here last start over 2200. What do you make of him today?
Look, I think he's a very good chance, Johnny. Look, he ran a really good race last start. Look, he gets back in his races. I'm hoping he's not going to be too far back today, but he'll be hitting the line strong.
About the half mile the other day, it looked like they slowed up and he got into a bit of trouble there.
They did, exactly what happened. You know, they slacken off the speed when you're supposed to be going into the race, but he got on the heels a little of one, but he was able to keep his momentum going, which was the main thing.
Later in the program, you ride changed the date for Brett Bellamy. You've had a lot to do with this horse. What did you make of his last couple of runs?
Look, his run at Coffs Harbour was a really good run, and his run at Doomben, I think it was a good run too. I know he ran 5th. It was a lot stronger race. And I think he's right into this. Obviously, the favourite's going to be a little bit hard to beat Dodson's horse, but, you know, look, I think he's right into it.
You've ridden him a few times. He's really had the 4 goes on a heavy track for 3 wins, and he had one on a good track. Can you feel any difference with him?
Look, he is a lot better on a heavy track, but he still tries his heart out on a good track.
So you're happy with him today?
I'm very happy.
Yeah, it's Ballina, Matty Dunn's asking me. What a question. Ballina is absolutely shining and track's good and no rain. Never rains in Ballina, Matt. Don't worry about that. Manessi, $2.70, $2.50, $2.40, $2.30 tab at the moment. Cheap Wine, like I said, he's had the support. He was $6.50, $5.50 tab. Suit Day, did he have 4 legs, Johnny? Because he's $3.50 up to $6 on
I thought he was one of the best looking horses in the yellow grade around. His coat was excellent. I think they're just going to bank. Probably punters are not really happy where he's going to get in the race, and if there's a bit of speed on, he'll get a good run. Don't worry about that.
And it was funny for Nature Boy. Yeah, it was $11, $10, $9.50. I mean, if he gets out and pins the legs like we know he can run and he might open this field up. I mean, Easter Wind can go with him too, so he's not going to have it all on his own.
Well, he gets the blinkers back on again today, Easter Wind, so that might be an idea just to try and switch that horse back on again, and he has led up before, so normally when you put blinkers on, you like to kind of go forward and lead on him, and is that Ballina, Matty, with all that rain coming down there?
Oh, geez, I'd like him to buy a house at Ballina and live there, Matt Dunn. He'd be a great asset to Ballina, the town. $2.40, very good support Manessi now, and still support Cheap Wine, getting into that $5 mark, 4172.
Yeah, 4, 1, 6 and 2.
Let's go to Terry. This is race 3, Grafton.
Outside in a field of 8, $2.40. Wine missing. Clear cut. Cheap Wine at $5. 22.20. The red light's on. Racing, My Messi began well. Nature Boy, Stratum Cheap fast away with Camelot Star. Cheap Wine, Easter Wind, Cowgirl Lily. Suit Day jump with them but slides back and goes looking for the rail as they head down the judge the first time. Nature Boy on the inside of Cheap Wine. Easter Wind a length away and a length to Cowgirl Lily. Followed then by My Messi. Then Camelot Star, Stratum Cheap is second last, and Suit Day whipped them in when they travel the side with 1,650 metres left to run. It is Nature Boy rolling to the front over the crossing. He led by 2. Will he extend it? History says he will, and already he's sliding away. Now it's 4 lengths. Now it's 5 lengths to Cheap Wine, with Easter Wind a length and a half away running third, followed by Cowgirl Lily. Camelot Star on the outside of My Messi, 2 lengths to Stratum Cheap and Suit Day on the inside. Whip them in as they head towards the 1,200 metres peg. Nature Boy is out 7 in front of Cheap Wine, with Easter Wind third as they come out of the back. Followed by My Messi, who's off the rail now. Camelot Stars 3 deep. Cowgirl Lily on the fence of the 1,000 metres peg. And then 3 lengths to Stratum Cheap and Suit Day together at the rear of the field. Nature Boy's coming towards the half-mile marker. They're whittling into the margin. It's only a length and a half now over Cheap Wine is on the inside of My Messi. 2 lengths away, Easter Win. Then Cowgirl Lily, followed by Camelot Star. And the last pair, Stratton Chief and Suit Day on the inside. Nature Boy still by more than a length over Cheap Wine. My Messi's 3/4 of a length away. Cowgirl Lily rides the rail. Easter Wind comes deep with Camelot Star. Stratton Chief and Suit Day is at the back. Nature Boy still has something in the tank at the 200 metres mark. He's in front. Easter Wind's run to second. Then My Messi. Nature Boy led. Easter Wind out wide is trying. Nature Boy with 50 to go in front of Easter Wind. He did it again. Nature Boy beat Easter Wind. My Messi, Cowgirl Lily, Cheap Wine, Suit Day, Camelot Star and Stratton Chief.
Yeah, well rated young Emily Farr. She rated him. Gee, she's tough, this horse. He's a 12 times winner now. He's made 30 times. And that's
8-year-old.
Malone. You let him dictate. And he's
210.
You don't get any tougher.
4.
So well judged right by young Emily Farr. And well done.
6.
Here the other day on that little mare.
Mosquito.
It's Mosquito. Yeah. So she's getting it. She's with Terry Evans down there at Tuncurry. She probably needs to get down the saddle a little bit. And you'll teach her that, Johnny, how to just get down and punch him out. But she looked good on that. Also, she rated him right, mate.
Well, she's a very tall girl. She's got long legs, so it's always hard for him to sit down low. From her knees to her ankles, quite long. So it's she's always going to look tall on these horses. But she rated that horse very nice in front. Kept him well balanced when Johnny Drysdale took off on My Messi and put himself closer to Nature Boy. I thought there might have been a chance he might have stopped there a bit, Nature Boy, but he does what Nature Boy does and kept on running. And I think that nice little 7-week break and that run at Deepwater just brought him back on, Gary.
Yeah, and Easter Wind was a lot better. You're coming to the point and you're looking at the 10. He travelled and he trucked in behind them all the way, Easter Wind. So he just lost his way a little bit prior to that. He'd been to Barraville. Most public short tracks don't really suit him, but yeah, tough horse.
2 times 4 6.
12 times winner. 113 starts in his career. Gets his prize money to 250,000. She's done a wonderful job with him, Lee Selby. And I don't know where she is.
I don't know, yeah.
I saw her here earlier. I know her husband's here down there, but I just can't find.
I think she's down the stables looking after another
This
horse.
is what happened.
You can catch up with Emily, but she'll be.
This is what happened. This is the 8-year-old gelding, and that's with the largest drift. 10, we kind of had a thing with that 10, but the 5 definitely was in a better position. But that 10 was taken in. So the way it played, is questionable. That thing played in a very questionable way, but congratulations, John. That was a huge amount of money on that. It played that. This was in one of the best hands. 4 was also in a good hand. 2 definitely played well. So this is exactly what we need to figure out. The rural tracks, they kind of tend to play on these metrics. The better it is, the chances are there. But that's exactly what needs to be put into the right order so that it gets better for us. I know, John. I know. That's my that's a problem that I have. I'm not denying that I have a problem with 8-year-old, 9-year-olds. I have a problem. but you did a fantastic job. Right, this is what I have. So 5 and 2, they look good. The 2 and the 5, they're looking good. Rest, everything is a chance, whether 1 is going to get in or not, or 10 is going to get in or not. But 10, I like. They kind of with good people, and so I had a thing about this thing, 7, which is there in some way or the other. They're there. That's how it is. But the 10 happens to be just in better hands, but that doesn't mean anything. That 7 is a very strong check. They can get in, and they probably will get in some way or the other. Is that a winning chance? Could be. That 7 might just throw everything away. I'm just worried about this particular area, which is we don't have a lot of data about this, but can it actually win? If we look at we don't have this side of it. It's 1,000 meter, but it's a drift that is going to be that has a lot of advantage. It's just the people that are mulish. 10 is next in line, which are just with better people. But honestly speaking, if this was not there, then my choice would have been 7. Now, if we look at the winning chances, that's 5 and 2 definitely is there. Now the question is, 5 is from gate number 1. It's a 1,000 meter, and 2 is the largest drift within the rails. Advantage is definitely with 5. Advantage is definitely with 5. 2 has true handicapping, so we'll see.
Dubbo, really good.
Yeah, she was. Look, a couple of runs before that were okay, I thought. Actually thought she was a little bit underdone going to Dubbo. She was sort of 5-6 weeks between runs, and she's a really big gross girl. So I actually thought she might have been a touch underdone, but she won really good. And she comes here a little bit fitter, and she's in really good order. Obviously, these apprentice races are a little bit tricky speed-wise. She's drawn the rails and generally likes to roll forward and lead, but obviously we'll just have to keep the tempo in mind. We'll go out there with the intention to lead, but if they go a little bit silly, Shannon will have to make a mind up and take a sit.
Road races.
Yeah, I think you'll see an improved run with her. A little bit disappointed. Originally planned on coming here for a 1700 metre maiden, and it's back to 15. Probably not ideal, but I think she's improved each run that we've had her, and I think she's ready to run a race. I just wonder whether it's a little bit short for her now.
Okay, so Damien Lane, busy few days for Damo. He's at Grafton today. I know he's got a runner in at Warwick Farm tomorrow, so he'll be down there. So late night tonight and probably an early start again tomorrow there. But La Palago, our favourite, at $2.80. The Lupercal at $4 and Guru Class at $4.60 with Jet Newman on board. Let's head to Gary and John for a look at them.
Welcome back to Grafton Race 4. A 58 rating is the heat of the Rising Star Series for our wonderful apprentices, all the girls and boys. And we'll start with a tough little mare Guru Class, the top weight Jet Newman rides for Maddie Dunn. She resumes. She's had a couple of trials. She's always had hard mare to get a line on. Always seems to carry that bit of condition, but that's the makeup, and she is in good order, and she's a very smart woman, but she's right.
Yeah, she parades very well too. She's had the 2 nice quiet trials back into 1,000 metres here today at Grafton. I think it'll suit her. I think the track will suit her. There's plenty of speed in it. She'll be just sitting off and working home.
He's an outstanding one, the Olympic, or the 2. Casey Williams rides Ian Cook. He's got nothing wrong for Ian too. He's had 7 starts since coming from Victoria. He's been in the money all of 7 with a win beside his name. Nice horse in the yard and presents good.
Yeah, he done a very good job for his last couple of starts. He just needs luck from the gate today. There's a lot of speed inside him. If he gets in anywhere near the fence, he'll run a big race.
Once a lady, the 3, Millie Thompson rides Shane Everson. I don't know if Millie's riding her. No, she may not. Anyway, I'll pick up a rider there.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to her. I know she's better than that, and she looks a good job.
Well, the 2 runs prior to that at Port Macquarie, she was a good winner there. She set up on speed at Port Macquarie last start and faded out badly. I just hope she bounces back. She looks in good order.
You know, a little bit more on this mare, La Palago, the 5. She done well and rides Damien Lane, but she was brilliant to win at Dubbo the other day. I mean, we have got a buggy day. I don't think she's going completely over the top, but she is warm down the neck and between the legs.
Yeah, she's fretting up a little bit there. We haven't seen her before. She doesn't kind of race in our jurisdiction, so we don't know whether she's like that all the time. If she is like that, that's okay. She's going to get a lovely run from Barrier 1, and the race sets up well for her. 7,
Mr. Midnight, Liam Bland, Stakey Chujo, very fit, got a great skin, coming off a win there on Boxing Day at Ballina. This is a harder assignment, but like I said, he is fit.
Yeah, he jumped out from the inside gate and led up there at Ballina. We had a very, very soft lead last start. This might be a little bit tougher for him today, but he is in form.
Snowman's bulked up. She's enough the 8. Emily Farr rides Jason Riley, and she registered from a long break, has had a trial, and was pretty sharp in that trial too, but she's come back a lot stronger than this, Brett.
Yeah, she does. She's probably best over a little bit further, but she always puts herself up on speed and she always runs well. Whether this distance is a fraction short for her today.
In 9 Vacation, Jack Baker rides Greg Kilner. A little freshen up. He's one also never bumps out and grabs you in the yard, but he's fit and he's a player, mate.
Yeah, he's outside Mr. Midnight last start at Ballina and finished second behind him. He's another one that's drawn awkward off the track. He needs a bit of luck.
Chintano Lass, the 10, Molly Fitzgerald, Jason Riley. Look, she said she didn't even improve off Deepwater. This is certainly a harder race for her. The 10, she's on the pony there.
Yeah, she looks well though. I just think she might want a fraction further than the 1,000 metres today.
And you got Lover at the 11 here. Courtney Bellamy rides Kathleen Road. Kathleen's probably just struggling to get him right. He looks good, he's fit, but this might be just a fraction harder race too, mate.
Yeah, I can't fault him in the code, and his fitness looks very good. Just his last couple of runs have been average, so hopefully he bounces back for his connections.
And 12 Invincible Faith. I just see Emily Farr being leaked up there, so Emily's got the ride there. He's a 9-year-old. He's been been a handy old horse in his day. Potters around, he's never any different in the yard, but again, is he going as good as what we know he can?
Yeah, well, probably he's back to 1,000 today. He's kind of a horse that's won over 1,000, 1,200, so this distance isn't a problem for him. It's just the recent runs have only just been fair, so I'll be happy to watch him today.
Let's look at him, 5-1-2-9. I've just with La Palago. Like I said in the arch, she was getting a bit warm around the neck area and starting to sweat up between the back legs. Not that she was going over the top, but it is pretty warm here today. Guru Class at top end. She's just hard me to get a line on. Even when she was last in work, you look at her and you think you need a run. But that's the makeup. It's had 2 lovely solid trials in really strong trials. The Lupical, we couldn't get him any fitter. The 2, he's got a sticky gate to contend with. If he can get luck from the alley, he's a player. And I've got the 9 in their vocation. He never jumps out and grabs in the yard. What you see is what you get with him. But that little freshen up wouldn't have hurt that little guy. He has 5 weeks between runs. 5-1-2-9.
Yeah, I'm 1, 5, 2 and 3. I'm going to stick with the Guru Class here. I just think this race kind of sets up for her. If she just sits off the speed here, had 2 really nice soft trials. So comes into this 1,000 metres today. Very fresh off those trials. I think there's plenty of speed in it. If a young Jet Newman could just ride this horse just off the speed, or maybe even outside the leader if she gets there, I think she'll be very hard to beat. The 5 in La Pelago was a very dominant winner. Dubbo last start. He's going to get the lovely run in the race from barrier 1, just sitting behind him. The 2 in Lupical needs a lot of luck from the gate. He's been racing in very, very good form, but I can just see the speed map not working out for him here today. And the 3 in Once a Lady. I'm just hoping she can bounce back off a poor run last start. But I think we're going to catch up with Maddie Dunn, who trains Guru Class now.
Right, Matt, how's she come back? Couple of trials?
Yeah, a couple of trials. Just really do enough in both trials to get her fitness to work just to be first up. She'll improve. You know, she's not fully wound up just yet, but looks the right race to kick her off. Gets a good weight advantage, you know, with the 4 kilo claim. So as to most of the race, but look, she's in good shape. As I said, she'll improve what she does, but she could edge her chance first up.
Who's part of race 5? Do you like the improvement he's making?
Yeah, he was good last start. You know, we just got exposed a bit early. A couple of long shots led, and I left us in front a long way out. It's probably not really suitable to that horse. Similar tactics today. You know, I think he'll probably drop just behind the speed. And hopefully we can sort of hold up a little bit longer and let him get through a little bit later. He's progressing well. You know, his last start was good.
In the last 3 bred wine was good at Moolumbar to win 2 runs together. What do you make him a deep switch, mate?
Look, I think he's hard to ride. You know, they've got to time their runs very well on him. He's a horse that when he gets to the front, his mind wanders a little bit. So look, today's idea would be to try to sort of hold up, and get the front really late on him. And he has a good turn of foot, and he's got decent ability. But as I said, we just need to sort of keep him focused with the horse to chase for as long as we can, and then he's more competitive. So as long as he gets the right ride, which I'm sure he will, Andrew is very good at that. He's a patient rider, so he'll give him his chance. And no reason why he can't step back up again today.
Country Championships for the Northern Rivers at Lismore, 22nd of February, Saturday. What are you looking to possibly have in the race? Or how many? That's what I want to know.
Probably have 4 or 5, you know. Top seeded, probably try back to
That 2 is very strong, but it is getting tailed. That puts things into a situation. That 2 is getting tailed. Though it's a 4-year-old gelding, but still getting tailed.
It's a track that gives most horses their chance and good long run in, so not too far away from one place either.
No, 260 favourite was 280, 260 La Pelago. Money coming late now for Guru Class. She was $4.64, 44.20 tabbed, and the Lupical is $3.70 out to $4.60. Not an ounce there, and not an ounce for Mr. Midnight. So good money, La Pelago.
Ascot 51311.
Has drifted to the 460 mark. Let's find out about the Lupical too, with his jockey in Casey Williams.
Casey had a lot to do with this bloke. He's been racing very well.
He's been doing absolutely.
The 7 is in a devastating situation. But I don't know if this, that's exactly what we need to figure out. If that, those, you know, the way they are doing this here is actually applicable during the midweek rural tracks. That's exactly what needs to be addressed. So.
If they happen to go too quick and you get a call, is he okay if you come back?
That 7 is in a devastating situation, but I don't know if that will work here. If this was somewhere else like Randwick and all, this thing is
Yeah, he won, what was it, 1300 last start and a mile on the start before. Both starts I thought he actually improved in. I just wish he'd jump and get himself a little bit
it's a
closer to the
very ambitious way of doing this.
Also, we'll get back in this race.
And
Yeah,
that
for sure. He
too,
likes to sit back and just
that
pick 'em off
monkey is
down
getting
the straight.
tailed.
Seems to be his
I don't know. I placed a bait. I placed a bet with two. Even I generally don't do this. I step out, but we'll just keep a track.
Steady at that 420 mark, was 440 and 460. The lubrical is on the grid, 370. I'm just watching me get the tail around at the back of the gates too, Johnny. Yeah. He's getting up. He's the lubrical's 480 now. They were somewhere around that 370 mark this morning.
Manual 5 has the relaxation over 2. 2 is from gate number 9. 5 is a 4-year-old mare. But honestly speaking, the threat here is probably 1, which is there that we are not considering. That's got the highest torque, but it doesn't look like it's fitting any bills.
You look at some of them and you say, well, they've never ridden for these trainers before. They're having their first ride from. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's good for them to come up here to Grafton as well, and they're all pretty competent apprentices. They're all riding well, and
if we have to consider 1, then we have to consider either 3.
What are we looking? 260 favourite La Palago, and 420 is Guru Class.
Or 8, which we have considered actually.
480 mark. You got to go right out. Mr. Midnight coming off, winning on Boxing Day at Darwin on an array. Sading goes up in grade 5129.
1523. He's Terry Price for Grafton.
1 is 1 and 3. They're also talking about 1 and 3. Let's see.
Taro Lass, likewise, trained locally for racing here. Time number 1 goes into the outside. Malago, the favourite, as the pole. Started just directing traffic behind the gates, and one of the attendants climbs up with 1 in close. Red lights on. Gates are back, and La Palago just a little slow to go. Shintaro Lass up in the air. When the starter said go, Guru Class, Once a Lady came out quickly. La Palago protecting the inside as Once a Lady led La Palago. They break in front of Vocation, Mr. Midnight and Guru Class. Then Invincible Fate, the Lupercal deep on the outside of She's Enough. Shintaro Lass is second last, and Love Ran on the outside. And neck away. Once a Lady is the pilot away from the rail. La Palago holds the fence coming around the bend. Vocation is third. The Lupercal's gone to fourth. And then Mr. Midnight. La Palago the inside. Once a Lady the outside with Mr. Midnight trying to close on them. Past the 200 metres mark. La Palago in front and getting away. La Palago's opened up.
5, 7, 7.
From
7.
Mr. Midnight, and then a photo. She's Enough and Love Rat coming from the back.
Brilliant.
Invincible Fate, Shintaro Lass, and then the Lupercal, followed by Once a Lady, Guru Class, and Vocation. Yeah, nice win. I mean, the leader just shifted off the track, but she still had a lap full of horse there. Channel Llewellyn and the gate, and that makes the trip worthwhile to Damien Lane. I mean, a Dubbo win 3 weeks ago was good. They run 56.04.
11 and 8.
We've already had 2 winners come out of the race already.
John had 9 and 11. 11 got there.
Llewellyn's doing a very, very good job, this young lady, and riding heaps of winners today, mate. Well done, mate.
Yeah, it was good. To be honest, if you watch the replay at Dubbo and watch that replay, I think it was nearly identical.
Because the leader shifted off that day too.
Yeah, rolled off and just let her up the inside both times. And she's a mare that I think she's sort of really starting to learn her craft this prep. She had a wind up early days, and she's such a big, gross girl. She's just taken a while to get fully fit. I was a little bit worried, as I said at Dubbo the other day, that she was underdone, but she was spot on today. And Shannon gave her a peach of a ride, to be honest.
What's the beauty about these little speedy mares that they don't have to lead?
Definitely, yeah. I think she's just one that you've got to keep a bit of momentum up with. And I said to Shannon, you know, if they want to go, you just don't want to be back and having to wait for runs and that sort of thing. You know, if they go, make sure you've got a clear run. And it worked out good. She's going well. Good for the staff at home. Good for Pete Coley, great owner of mine. And she's a horse we bought at the Magic Millions. And as I said, probably didn't quite live up to expectations early days, but she's starting to put it all together now.
You've had a great record coming here to Grafton too when you do arrive.
Yeah, look, I love Grafton. We obviously come here every year for the carnival, and we've had a couple of really good carnivals. You know, it's probably a little bit further than we normally go, but you know, we come up the day before. I got up yesterday and got them settled in, and yeah, great track to race at, and it's a carnival that we always enjoy to come to.
Some lady's riding good, Chanel Llewellyn.
She is, yeah. She actually started off at Wyong and then went out to Dubbo and sort of learn a trade. And she's obviously over with Jane Clement at the moment, but she's going great. She's got a bit of a future for sure. She listens, and she's got a bit of ticker.
Just noticed that little mare, she got a little bit warm in the yard. Is that her trade a little bit?
It is. It's funny, you know, she's the quietest horse at home. You could put, you know, somebody learning to ride on her at home. She's so quiet. But she gets to the races and she gets a bit worked up. You can't put her in the tie-ups. You've got to keep her walking. And that's just her, but we've sort of learned to deal with it now, and it doesn't seem to affect her.
Well done, mate.
Cheers. Thank
you. This is so one young lady. She wins. No doubt anywhere in my mind that she would have won a heat of the Rising Star Series before. And Shannon's with you.
Yeah, congratulations, Shannon. Well done.
5, 7, 8, 11.
Yeah, she's bloody tough. There was a lot of speed in the race, and she just held her own, and she was able to get.
Thanks, John.
And that's what she likes to do.
You're always happy just to watch the speed and see what you wanted to do there.
Yeah, exactly that. Damo just said, watch the speed outside you. If they want to go bad, let them cross you. But she held her own. She made her own speed, and she was good.
This is your first win in the Heat of the Rising Stars, or you won a couple?
No, this is the first one.
Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I must say, Jane Clement's doing a wonderful job with this young lady. She's riding winner after winner with Jane, and while you ride winners, your confidence is always there, and you can see by that. She just sat behind the leader shifted, bang, and didn't waste any time, got in there, and it was all over, John.
Yeah, she's pretty tough, isn't she, that horse too, Gary? She like Damien said, she sweated up quite bad in the gates, and me and Gary were discussing about it, walking around with her, that was going to knock her about a bit, but it didn't seem to.
Yeah, Mr. Midnight Run Scott, he's coming off that winning on a Sky 2 meeting at Ballina. He's really good, and she's an upstrut good and love rat, so. And the top one, she might have needed that, the top one.
If you go back and watch the replay with her, Gary, there wasn't a run for her from about the 300 to the 200, so young Jet just had nowhere to go. So she could have finished a lot closer and probably a horse to follow.
No, don't keep for another day. Okay, so 5, 7, 8 and 11 across the line, Chantel. Back to you in the studio, John, and I'll be back for the first leg of the quaddie here at Grafton, race 5.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, John. So, La Pelago, that's favourite salutes, Shannon Llewellyn. Running lots of winners at the moment. $2.50, $1.20 the place. Mr. Midnight, $3.80. She's Enough pays $6.10. Love Rat takes out that fourth spot. Quinella, $17.10. $3.89 the trifecta in the first four, $2,500. And $15 on the fourth event interims there. And Kirkway to come that very shortly. We're taking a short break. We've got Warwick coming up next in about 8 minutes.
metres and still some light rain just continuing to fall. And my cameraman has let me know that it should pass in the next 10 minutes, hopefully. Doesn't take much to get a meeting called off here. Okay, Just Cliffy is the first horse we'll have a look at. Billy Rose Andrew rides for Brenton Andrew. He's second up today. He was good first up returning here. That was over the 1100 metres and he succeeded. He just couldn't reel in the speed horse. He performed well out for this trip last preparation and has got close second up. So profiles very nicely for a race like this. San Jose Boy is your favourite. Jack Bruce, Luke Dempsey combined. They were really quick to jump on this horse when markets first opened, and he just found the 1100 too short returning, and his trial suggested that. He's going to be a big improver out to this trip. I like the horse he was beaten by first up, and he got very close last preparation, and a lot tougher than this. The 3 is Heavenly Love. Monty Sava rides for Michael Frappel. Was well beaten by Just Cliffy last start, but always travelled wide and kept on okay, so some excuses there, but has to negate a very tricky draw here today again. Under Suspicion is the 5, Jasper Franklin riding for the Matthew Hoysted stable. Presents really nicely just in front of me now, and the son of Dubious, and he was outsped on debut over the 1200 metres, and it's just a little one pace to the line, so the rising trip naturally should help. 6 is Scratch. The 7 is Headline Legend, also looks well. Big Son of Star turned here, they're nice big types. Paul Hemblin rides from Barrier 5, and he'll appreciate the rising trip too. He was right there after the post at the 1100 here last start, and I like what he did through the line to suggest a big improver now out to this trip. Scratch the 8, the 9, just can't see it in front of me, but another good parade too. I saw it earlier, Paul Shaler's. Dylan Turner rides, blinkers are going on, it's a big plus. On debut, might need it, but wore them in the shades and was under plenty of riding, so a good kick-off point at this trip. Lady Santos is the 11. Aidan Thompson rides for Jason Edwards. Perhaps just wants a little bit further even than today. She was very outsped over the 1200 and probably suited out to a mile in time. Maserati Lady is the 12. Jace McMurray for Tony and Madison Sears. She led last start over the 1400 at Gatton and she stuck on pretty well. She was well beaten by Prince Levi, but she was expecting the market to do something. Perhaps they'll apply similar tactics coming back to the 1350. Parisian Piper is the 13. Sammy Collett rides for Brian Wakefield. The earmuffs come off today. And she presented wide there first up at Gatton and just weakened out of it. And perhaps with a more economical run can be an improver as well. Flash One Hay is the 15 Soraya champion for Ben Ahrens. And I loved this horse's run 2 back. Went to the 1200 back from 1800 and attacked the line the best of anything. And then last start was just ridden upside down over the 1400 metres. So I think an improver. And got a big watch on it. The 16 is Mr. Tudor for Paul Butterworth and Madeline Wishart. Just came off a bit earlier, had a similar trip last start, so perhaps wants a little bit further. And it's Coffee. Ryan Curatolo rides for James Moore. The blinkers are off. And perhaps quite a ride because weakened out of it very quickly up on speed last start. Was better first up. Shaken Martini is the 18. Rounds us out. Luke Tarrant rides for Paula Davidson and well beaten at Deepwater. Which is out near Stanthorpe last start, the non-tabs, and this is a little bit tougher. Okay, welcome back to Warwick, and unfortunately there's a couple of things going wrong. We've got some rain, but that has not caused the delay that we are faced with at the moment. Horse number 16, that's Mr. Tudor, drops his jockey. Jockey is A-OK, up on her feet. And he's got away bridleless, and he's actually knocked a few of the railings panels. So we've got horses coming back into the mounting yard, as it is at the moment. Rain continuing to fall. They're just going to have to fix up those panels on the course proper. The horse is fine, jockey's fine, but we do have runners coming back. So an indefinite delay here at Warwick, Shenny.
Hey, thanks for that, Kian. So as we know, when one panel is knocked over, it's just a domino effect and they all come out quite easily to replace and put back in place, but it's a matter of how many panels have been knocked over there. So hopefully they can rectify the situation. The rain is falling, doesn't look like it's a very nice day at Warwick this afternoon. Kian mentioned earlier that it was pleasant. It was only mid-20s, maybe higher end of 20s, which is certainly good for Warwick because it can get quite warm out there, but now the rain has fallen and we have a delay. So An indefinite delay, we are not sure how long that is going to take, but we will update you as soon as we have any more info. We'll take a short break, and we've got Grafton coming up. They are about, probably 20 minutes or so, so quick break here.
So the 5 looks brilliant. It's like that. It's got the highest depth, the best handicapping, the lowest linear advantage through the rails. All that is there, but all that is depending on just one race. So it has one race and it has beautiful numbers. Now, if you look at the other handicapping, that probably comes up with this one, which is the 4, which is there obviously. Now, this one is the second linear after 5, which comes from gate number 1, and it's in very, very good condition. That 13, they're in fabulous hands. 14 is in better hands, but they are also in very good hands. They're very well prepared. They're the second linear. So that's what it is. The 7 is the largest outer drift, and it is there. Though we have limited understanding about this horse, but so either that 5 wins, all right, either that 5 wins. It's beautiful. There's no doubt. This horse is fabulous. There's no doubt about that. But the problem is, this is a maiden race, and all that beautiful number is coming from just one race. So probably it will, I mean, to be consistent, that's a question that needs to be, that's going to be answered in a while, whether it is going to be consistent. The 5 is beautiful, there's no doubt. The 5 is fabulous, but it's a maiden race, and everything is dependent on just one race, just one. We don't know how its habits are. That's something that we have no clue. We cannot bring in those averages, we cannot bring in those information. It's a maiden one. It's a very strong handicapping on this. If you look here within the RTH, that's 5, 3, 7, and 9. Now if we look at that, the 7 is a drift. It's got 12 races. The 3 has got 5 races. Definitely 3 has advantage over all if 5 fails. If 5 fails, it's probably 3. If 5 fails, it's probably 3. Do we have a 3? Yes, 3 is there. That's within the RDH. Right? If 5 fails, it's probably 3. And if 5 wins, then 5 wins. But the question is, how consistent is this? We will be able to figure out now.
Piper now walks up. San Jose Boy, $3.20 is our favourite way for race 2. So we're set, ready to go. They'll give it a time here for the next. Set. Ready. So they stand, stalls are back racing. Just Clippy flew out of the gates. Parisian Piper showing any amount of early speed. Lady Santos okay away into stride there as well. Mr. Tudor was okay away and goes forward fast to obtain the lead. So it's now Mr. Tudor in front as we sort them out, leading the way about 3 parts of a length now. And then Just Cliffy tries to repel it underneath it, followed by Parisian Piper, and then came Heavenly Love, who's up to 4th, and Maserati Lady 5th inside. 2 lengths away to Lady Santos, and They're followed by Best Coffee, who's towards the outside there of Headline Legend about centre field. And they're followed by Cosmic Insanity, who's towards the inside of San Jose Boy. So this favourite's free leg on the track there, towards the outside, about 10 lengths back off the pace. Followed by Shaken Martini, Flash 1A, and also Under Suspicion is now relegated to be last of all and travelling about 10 lengths back off the speed now as they approach the bend. So Mr. Tudor's in front over Parisian Piper the outside of it, followed by Heavenly Love is third. Just Cliffy is in behind those over on the fence. Maserati Lady is next, and they're followed by Best Copy. San Jose Boy is right down the outside. Just Cliffy shot through over on the inside. Parisian Piper sticking right with it, followed then by Heavenly Love. San Jose Boy is right down the outside. Here's the favourite. San Jose Boy went up to them, went straight past them and won. San Jose Boy beating home Heavenly Love, followed then by Headline Legend not far away. And also getting through there was late on the scene Just Cliffy. Further back in the field to Mr. Tudor, and then came Maserati Lady, and further back in behind those came Cosmic Insanity with Under Suspicion. Well back to Best Coffee. And they're followed by Lady Santos, who was one of the last runners in about 1:20.09.
2v3, looks like there's 13 prominent for third and then a photo for fourth, but favourite scores there, San Jose Boy. It's at midfield, sustained a wide run and has finished too well. Appreciated that rise in trip today for Jack Bruce. 350, 150, Heavenly Love in for second. Prominent, the 13 there, and perhaps Best Coffee in the 17 noses out. Headline Legend there for fourth. San Jose Boy in the frame for first. 2, 3, 13, Shani.
Okay, thanks, Kian. So the favourite Too Good there, 350, 150. Heavenly Love pays well, 810. Parisian Piper pays even better, $12.60. Well done if you got the trifecta in that. I don't have it in front of me. We're still waiting on that fourth number there. So 2, 3, 13, and a photo of the approximates there on race number 2 from Warwick. There we go, 7. Headline Legend winds up in fourth spot. We're leaving Warwick and we're heading straight to Grafton now because we're not too far away from the next. We're only 6 minutes out. Let's head to the yard. Here's Gary and John.
Welcome back to Grafton race 5 here. Maiden plate run over the 15-16. Top weight's not in the yard at the moment. We'll start with the 2. Son of the gun, Emily Far rides lead Selby. Set 13 starts. She's yet to be placed all at 13. He's fit, Johnny, but we just need to lift a little bit.
Yeah, he's had an 8-week freshen up, so he's coming back to the 1500 today. I'll be happy to watch him today, though.
I like this horse. I like the way he plays from a few fighter. Jet Newman rides, Matty Darn. Like all the improvement he's making. He's got a lovely gait. He's got a lovely drop in weight for young Jet. To just put him out. I like the look of him today. He's improving.
Yeah, I think he gets his chance today. He's at the 3 runs back now, 2 runs at 15.50 and 15.26. So I think he's going to be in tip-top shape, and he parades very well.
No, the big horse, Mr. Crowning moments, the 4-injury man rides Chris Leeds, but I can tell you now, went horribly wrong for him at Port the other day. He had no luck, but very fit.
Yeah, he should have finished a lot closer the other day. His first up run at Tuncurry over the 1300 was very good as well. So if he gets the right runs today, he'll be in the finish.
Really nice horse, So You Are. The 5 big looker ride Sterling Olsen. He was brilliant on debut at a mile. And that is a nice horse, lovely horse.
Yeah, you can kind of see him parading around in a city meeting the way he looks. He's a lovely big horse.
Happy's 2-1.
2,000 down.
Warwick 2.
Coat's good, everything's good.
Bold Roof's the 7 Shannon well and rides Damien Lane. Very fit horse. He would have liked to see it probably a little bit further, but no knocks whatsoever with him.
Yeah, his run was quite good. Everything speed was okay with him. At narrow last start, he was up on speed. It was a slow run race. He could improve. Fighting Daughter, the 9. Luke Rolls rides Cassandra Smith. Rock solid. Very, very fit mare. And another mare that had no luck the last start. Yeah, she looks good in the coat, parades very well, just needs a little bit of luck in running. If she gets that today, she'll be in the finish.
You've got Magic Gigi, the 10, Stephen Cummings rides Brad Munner. She's yet to show up in both runs, but she's fit enough and healthy enough.
Yeah, she's on the improve. She's at the 2 runs back now. She's only been beaten 4 and 5 lengths, so expect a better run from her today up to 15.50.
Don't mind the look at this little mare, Johnny. She's lethal, the 11. Maddie McGarn, Paul Smith, 3 runs back. Very fit mare. She's got dapples all over her too.
Yeah, I think she's just coming to hand now. She's parades really well. She looks good in the coat. Can't fold her there, and she'll race up on speed from the inside gate.
And Starlight, she's the 12. Leanne Boyd rides a Netball, light frame now. Another little mare that probably need to improve form-wise.
Yeah, she's at the 15 goes, no placings. She's the one I'll be happy to watch today.
And big solid filly here, ready to drink the 13. Molly Fitzgerald, another one from the Chris Lee stuff. Nice filly too, and a big filly too.
Yeah, I thought the last run was okay. She's lovely, like you said, big. I think getting to a big track today and an inside gate, she can improve.
And Whiskey Miss the 14 Sienna Grimer rides even into it. She's improved off a debut, run, John.
Yeah, she had a couple of nice trials, and her first run was okay. She'll probably settle back in behind him today, and she'll be hitting the line strong late.
And you got the Princess, the 15 down the bottom, Nazi Thomas. I know, nor you getting the suitor right. Samantha McGarren, another little mare that'd need to improve form-wise.
Yeah, I couldn't have her on the last couple of runs. I hope she'll probably just go back from her gate and be working home and see if she can improve today.
Yeah, it's our top 8 now. Pedrolino, the toppy. Johnny Grisdale, Greg Kilney's another little light frame horse. He's probably a horse you'd like to even see strengthen next preparation.
Yeah, he just hasn't done much this time in. He's all 6 runs and only just been fair. He's another one that I'll be happy to watch.
That's a look at him in the yard. Cassie Smith joins me with Fighting Daughters. Fit little mare and no luck the other day, Cass.
Yeah, look, she's very fit going into today. There's not much of her. She's only tiny. She'd be lucky to be, 15 hands higher, but she's honest and she tries hard. She gets everywhere she went the other day. She was squeezed out. She only needed half a run. Like I said, she was only a little, so she would have squeezed through it. But look, if she found at length, she would have beat them, but she went to the line. Lucky not to fall, to be honest, and I know that helped.
Come off the run good.
Come off the run good. We don't do much with her at home. She's a very lightly framed, fit mare, so we just keep her happy, and she does a lot of arena work, and it seems to keep her nice and fresh and racing fresh in her races.
Well done, mate. Well done, Cassie. So 3, 5, 4, 9 for me. I'm with the 3 foot fighter. I like him. I like the improvement he's made. He's got a lovely gate to put him away and give him a run. So you are, no, Knox the 5. Lovely. It was beautiful. It was big, strong horse. Run good at a mile. Mr. Crowning Moments, well, he figured in the shirts bad the other day. And he's fit, and we just heard from Cassie there, we're Fighting Daughters. No luck, the 9. 2, 5, 4, 9.
Yeah, I'm 5, 3, 4, 9. I'm going to stick with So You Are. I was really happy how he paraded his first up run at Turnworth. Was very, very good. He draws a little bit awkward today. He'll press forward, and if he can get in a good position from the gate, he'll run very well. Foo Fighters at the 3 runs back now, 2 at 15.50. Paraded very well today. Very fit horse. And he's going to get a lovely run in behind him. The 4 in My Crowning Moment was a very unlucky runner last start at Port Macquarie, where it should have finished a lot closer. And also the 9 in Fighting Daughter. She fits in the same category. She had no luck at last start. She gets the right run from the 600 to the top of the straight. She'll be very hard to beat. 5, 3, 4, 9.
Right, our favourite, So You Are, $2.60 tab. Mr. Crowning Moments, he's $4.60 at the 480. Late money coming Whiskey Miss now. It was $9.650, $5.50 from there for Insby Yard. He's kept solid Food Fighter. But the favourite, So You Are, at $2.70. Let's find out a little bit more about our favourite with Ben Looker.
He rode this bloke the other day. Looks like a lovely horse, and 15.50 is not going to be an issue for him.
No, definitely not. Obviously, it was a 1700, but with the track under a little bit of renovations, it's back to the 1550. The 17 probably would have been better, but obviously Sterling would have kept him fresh. But his run was really good the other day. When I trialled him, he'd only had the one trial this prep bleeding into it, and he felt very new and like he was still learning what it was all about. But he took good improvement to his first start, and very good. He was probably a little bit unlucky. He copped a bit of interference at Furlong, and Philly would have made it a little bit interesting to the winner, who come out and won very easy yesterday at Musselbrook. So the form around him is good.
Race 6, you ride Labana. What can you tell me there, mate?
Yeah, run's been okay. Drawn a nice soft gate, low in the weights. Look, it's going to get the right run, and if they overdo a big front, I feel I'm on the right horse. Like I said, it's been racing good, it's knocking on the door. So, yeah, fingers crossed it gets the right run.
Race 7, Viata Demore. We got home nicely at the Gold Coast Poly Track on Saturday.
Yeah, for sure. I thought its run was really good. It's another one. It's drawn a little bit awkward, but it's well weighted. There seems like there's good tempo in the race, and he's only beaten 1.8 at the Gold Coast and come from a long way off him on the Poly Track, which is hard to do. So,
all right, they're loading up, and our favourites are about to walk straight up in the gates, and we've got 3 more to go. What are we looking? 240 tab for So You Are, Mr. Crowning Moments at 5. And like I said, there was good money Whiskey Miss. She's been a short from that $10 mark, $6 on tab from the Ethan Ensby Yard. 3, 5, 4, 9.
I'm 5, 3, 4, 9.
Okay, let's go to Terry. This is race 5, Grafton.
At 240. Mr. Crowning Moments at 550. Mr. Crowning Moments drawn in 2. Whiskey Miss in the middle of the field, gate number 6. The starters around front, ready to drink. Set in alley number 1. And the maidens.
I'm out of this one. This is a maiden.
Lights on. The gates are back and they're away. And slow to move, Mystic Gigi dropped straight out the back. The Princess from out wide went back shortly after the break. She's Lethal, Foo Fighter, ready to drink, left very quickly. Whiskey Miss, only 2 lengths off the pace on the inside of Petrolino. Then 2 lengths to So You Are, who's a little deep on the outside of Mr. Crowning Moment and Bold Rouge. 3 wide around that pair. 2 lengths away is Son of a Gun on the inside of Fighting Daughter, followed deeper on the track as they come down the side by Mystic GG. The Princess second last, Star Lacey on the outside, whip them in with 800 metres left to travel. She's Lethal, 3 parts in front of Foo Fighter. Petrolino's a length and a half away on the outside of Ready to Drink. A length and a half to Whiskey Miss around Mr. Crowning Moment. Then So You Are, who's getting cover on the inside of Bold Rouge, followed by Son of a Gun, Mystic GG Fighting Daughter, the Princess, and Star Lacey is at the back when they reach the top of the straight with 420 to run. She's Lethal, joined by Foo Fighter on the outside when they turn. Pedrolino third, then Ready to Drink. So You Are, it's working into the clear now, and Bold Rouge is deeper out as Foo Fighter loomed up past the furlong pole from She's Lethal. Bold Rouge out, running on out wide, went past So You Are. Foo Fighter in front. Bold Rouge bounces. Bold Rouge hits the lead
7.
and 1. Bold Rouge, So You Are, I think, grabs second from Foo Fighter. Ready to Drink, Mr. Crowning Moment.
7.
Pedro for fourth, and She's Lethal not far away. Then Fighting Daughter, Petrolino, Star Lacey, Whiskey Miss, the Princess, followed by Mystic GG and Son of a Gun, one of the last.
That's how you like to do it, Damo. You have 2 runners in, you're going with 2 winners. Follow the second horse, huge run, big run. Nice horse, he's 19 and he's done a very good job, Foo Fighter, and she's riding really good, young Jack. And getting home late.
7, 5, 3, 13.
Drink, but all of us with the winner. Second horse, really good. Foo Fighter went down well and was given a good ride by young Jack.
Yeah, she rode him really well, didn't she?
So what happened? So the RTH played. This RTH played. This was the largest outer drift. This was the largest outer drift. This was a smaller outer drift. 3 was in middle. It had advantage, but that was like that. And 13 was definitely in because it was the second linear. It was the second linear. In a very good hands. The only thing that did not work is that 4, which had all the numbers but just did not work, and the 3 got through because of the advantage. So 3 got through with the advantage. 4 was not within the RTH. It was well within the rails, but not within the RTH. And 13 had 13 overpowered this. Go to the next. Right, this is what's going on in this one. This is a worse maiden than this one. This one, we still had some clarity on that 7 and everything was going on. Now, if we look at that, then 6, 3, 10 and 7 probably. These are the ones that are in the light, that are in the light, out of which 3 and 10, they are tailing gates. Six is coming from gate number 13. If we look at what's going on, then that 10 is with that drift that 7 had. So, and it's from an inner gate. This is not making sense, though they have the best handicapping with them. Out of, if we go through RDH, then that 14 comes up. That 14 comes up. If we go through the RDH, then the 14 comes up. And if this is what it is, then 14 will destroy. Then 14 gets in. But this is a maiden, and here are the two threats which are there. Two of the largest devs with two of the highest advantages given in this race. They also tail the gates. So that's 2 and 1, which is definitely a threat with gate number 6 and 7. And this is a horse number 2 and 1, gate number 7 and 6. This is horse number 3 and 10, gate number 1 and 2. 7 is another one which is a check. 14 is another one which is a check. So there's a lot going on. That 13, the advantage is given to 6, which is coming from gate number 13. But from gate number 13, I am not sure how this will work. Because that 10, which is from gate number 2, is there. So I'm not going to be putting any bets on this one as well, because this is a maiden, but that's what my thoughts are. It's weird. It's weird as in like it's a gamble. It's a gamble. Anything is possible. That 6-year-old mare has been given a lot of advantage. It's a lot of advantage on that 10. 6, 2, 1. All checks. Six, 2, 3, 10. Probably 3, maybe. I don't know.
I think they're hoping to catch up. I really hope they do. Such a long drive home from here. But yeah, I think they're going to try and catch up. I'll confirm that off the back of this race, and hopefully we're back to our a lot of times, as you'll find in the tab app, after that delay in race number 2. So we'll get loaded away here on time, which looks like they'll do as the loading process begins, and hopefully catch up to that slot 4, race number 4, which will be the first leg of the quaddie here this afternoon at Warwick as well. Okay, Medals is going to start your favourite. So Texas has met some good support late there, $2.90. Here's Anthony.
Square Giggy still parading around behind the back of the barriers. Otherwise, Carney occupies the inside. So 230 Medals our favourite, 290 for 6, which is State in Texas. And support for it as well as Galway Hustler. Galway Hustler open at double figures, about $12. Let's see how much shorter than that now. So just about right for action. Last couple getting set. I Am Thor goes in. And here's Barag about to come up to complete the line. Galway Hustler. Linda Rob's the best supported runner here in this race. Paul Hamlin, Victoria and Kylie again. Set now, 800. Bigger action. Stand pretty well, they're off. I Am Thor, Barag out wide left, fast. State in Texas was a third runner away. Giggy's deep, and they're followed by Galway Hustler and Medals. Next, Albion Squarelands makes second to last. Kalawai Carney is last of all over the inside, probably only 5 lengths back off the speed set by I Am Thor. To the bend first, leading the way about a long neck over State in Texas, who's probing through underneath and in the lead. Followed then by Barag, now back to third. Medals is close to the inside railing. Then came Galway Hustler and further back in the field. A Giggy down the outside with Albion Square. State in Texas in front. Medals the inside. Galway Hustler gets up to third, but it's still State in Texas in front. Over Medals, over on the inside, but it's State in Texas in front. 50 to go. State in Texas. State in Texas beating home Medals. Galway Hustler, and they're followed by Kalawai Carney and Giggy. Further back in the field of Albion Square and Barag and I Am Thor in 44 and 95.
Yeah, 6 beats 1 and 5 is doing a best work late. State in Texas for Jimmy Downs under Jace McMurray. Well handled from a little bit of a slight draw there, and Medals is just lacking that high cruising speed he used to have, so he wasn't able to hold that forward fence position. So it's 6, 1, 5 and 4, but nice horse moving forward. He's quite tenacious. He's given a good kick when Medals is sidled up to him, and really nicely prepared by Jimmy Downs out at Bow Desert there. 6, 1, 5 and 4. Quaddie's up next, Shani.
Yeah, well done. You're getting the exacta there. I think you had the fourth horse as well. So it's 6-1-5 as Keon touched on. We are heading straight to Grafton now. We're 6 minutes out. Here is race number 6.
Welcome back to Grafton race 6, mate. Run over the 14 Tinker, a feeler 13 starters. We'll start with the top weight Mustangs Nooks. Danny Peasley rides Michael Morrison, big strapping filly, 3 trials. Big lean fella. He's probably got to fill into that big frame, but he looks healthy enough. I'd be happy enough to have a look and see where he ends up.
Yeah, probably just hasn't come right in the coat yet either. He's had those 3 trials. I'd be happy to watch him again today go round.
This is a nice, neat filly. Poligny, there's 2. Molly Fitzgerald at a Belnation and Rob Archibald. Scratch from Warwick today. Kept for here. Trialled nice. Not over big, but very neat.
Yeah, loved the last 2 trials, and the last one at Deegan over the 1200 was a perfect sign. They want to run her in a 1400 today. She should be up on speed, and she should run a very good race.
Yeah, I'll have a look at this mare, Monty Tiana, the 3, Manny McGarren, Noel Mayfield Smith. Beautiful big mare, big, solid mare that probably never went right at Port the other day.
Yeah, I think third run up today, up to the 1400 is really going to suit her. She'll go well here at Grafton, just ridden off the speed. She looks in terrific order.
She certainly does there. Secret Kisses, the 4, Johnny Drysdale, Sterling Osler. Was fair on debut. Another little mare that doesn't hold a lot of condition.
No, she probably just needs to fill out a little bit more and strengthen up at the moment. Her only run at Armadale, she's been about a few lengths there. I'll be happy to watch her.
That's an issue with the 6 Andrew Million for Danny McGaw, ready to go. Nice trial, good form, and lovely cool too.
Yeah, nice horse. Tried up really well at the Gold Coast the other week. The horse will need a luck from the gate if Andrew gets it. This horse will be in the finish.
Emotional appeal of 7, Millie Thompson rides. Jason White improving coat-wise that mare.
Yeah, she's coming along all right. She's going to improve getting back to Grafton. 1400 I think suits her better, so she'll run okay.
I don't think this many horses out, but Lavana the 9. Penelope rides Stephen Lee. Got a mile out of his spoon and found the line. Like this big track will suit him and he's fitter.
Yeah, he does, and he draws a really nice gate too, so Benny will probably just ride him nowhere, probably just off 3 pairs back, maybe a fraction further, and he'll be in that line straight.
And there you got Magic Shannon, the 10. Casey Adams had a few goes to win a May, but very fit and good last start too.
Yeah, I thought that was the best run in this kind of preparation. She just got off the speed and hit the line pretty strong. She draws a nice gate today and steps back up to the 1400, and I think she'll be in the finish.
This little man's cleaned up, Johnny. Kupala, Sienna, Brian, Rimmer rides for Samantha McGarren. Cleaned up from Bellner. Former Victorian man. Looks a lot better today.
Yeah, she's probably going to take a few runs to come right. To me, she probably gets over a bit more ground than the 1400 today, so she'll be one on the improve.
I give this horse a chance. South Sparky, well, she, the 13, or you can consider rides Alan Glenn. Like her in the yard, she looks better here today than first up.
Yeah, she'll probably be better off suited beating back a little bit quiet out Sparky. If they go back on her and ride her quiet, she'll be hitting the line strong late.
And a very fit horse, set herself help with a 14 Casey Adams ride. Ian Cook, rock solid in condition, that horse.
Yeah, he is. He's had 18 starts without winning a race, a couple of minor placings, can't hold him in the yard. Just needs a bit of luck.
15 golden boots down the bottom, Stephen Cummings, Brad Munro, a couple of solid runs back. Yeah, looks okay. Man, his runs haven't been that bad.
No, he's lightly raced. He's only beaten a couple of lengths in both runs at 800,000. He steps up to the 1400, so you could see an improvement.
I don't one little mare that looked outstanding in the other 3, Molly Tiana. No, mate, you'll Smith trained and he's with Johnny right now.
No, we've only had this mare now for 2 runs. Both have been quite good, stepping up to 1400 today. What's your thoughts?
I thought she'd go very well on a track where she should be hard to beat. There were excuses for the last start. She's probably not a horse you can get that long between runs. She's quite a great steering horse, but I expect her to run really well.
Looked like he had a bit of trouble at the start. Her last start kind of stumbled a little bit and got squeezed up.
Yeah, she did. She got squeezed out at the start, and then she got far too far back, and the track wasn't racing that way. And you've had that horse for John Bakers that streeted them and made it even harder.
So are you happy with her after the last couple of runs now?
Oh, very happy, yeah.
Hey, good luck today.
Right, our numbers are 6, 3, 2 and 13. I'm with the 6 sure. I think she's ready to go. She's trialled up nice. She looked really cool, beautiful in the yard. I will say this mare looked outstanding, Monty Tiana. The 3 we just heard from Noel there. Beautiful. Coat's perfect. Poligny, the 2, nice, neat filly. Not an over big filly, but she's done everything right in the trials, and obviously she's here for a reason. I'll let now Sparky there, the 13. He's just improved off that first up run at Dallona. 6, 3, 2, 13.
Yeah, I'm 6, 3, 2 and 10. I'm going to stick with Epi's Joy. I just hope Andrew Mellon has the right luck on this horse today. The horse that does get back and will need luck, and Andrew Mellon, he's the man that can do it. So if he gets the right runs from the 600 to the 400, I expect Mid to be winning. The 3 in Monte Tiana looked outstanding in the parade ring. Steps up to the 1400 today, which I think is needed. His big track of Grafton will definitely suit her. The 2 in Poligny tried up really nicely at Deegan last start. I can see why they're putting her in a 1400 first up. She looks like she needs this ground. And the 10 in Magic Shannon hit the line strongly last start here at Grafton, so expected to run well. 6, 3, 2 and 10.
Rightio, Effie's Joy, favourite 360 tab. She was 350 in the 340, back out to 360, now it's 370. Poligny's $4 out to 420. Late move, $4, now it's 390. So there's good money there. No, 440 now. The horse that come for late is the 3. Right now, Monte Tiana, we just spoke to Noel Mayfield Smith, had been the definite firm into 370 tab. So that's been a very good move. Let's find out a little bit more about our first start of the 2 Poligny with her jockey in Molly Fitzgerald.
Molly, she's having a first start today, but I thought her recent trials were quite nice.
Yeah, I think both trials suggest that she should run nicely here today. Obviously, it's her first start. She's got to bring over that trial experience to the races, but she's trialled on the soft, which gives a bit of confidence that she'll handle the track conditions today as well.
In race 7, you're right, Cassia Lane, you've had a bit to do with her forward. She's been pretty good form.
Yeah, she's a lovely mare. She's very honest. Can't draw a gate, the poor little thing, but we'll just jump. She normally puts herself up in the race, so hopefully get a little bit of luck to slot in. She's drops a little bit down in the weights as well, which will help her.
Race 8, you're right, Monty Drifter, you've had a bit to do with this horse as well.
Yeah, hopefully win one on him today. His run here a couple of starts ago in the Class day was really nice. I think he's been really well placed today by Noel and his team in a class race that he suits well. He's a horse that normally gets back and does his best work late, and he likes the track as well.
I tell you, this has been a good game, Monte Tiana. Yeah. Big game. 650, 390, 370, 350 tab. It has been a firm and honestly, if she runs to a look, she's the mare they've got to beat. 2 Poligny, we just heard from Molly there. Nice, neat filly, not an over big filly. Like I said, they did have her in at Warwick today, Annabelle Nietzsche and Rob Archibald, but they've opted to come here. Out to 440, we're looking at Effie's Joy. So she's got the sticky gate. And 10 Magic Shannon hit the line good here last start, although she has had a few chances to win. Just been a good game. Even short more now, really look good in the yard, that big man.
I agree with you, Gary. I think she looked outstanding in the yard. The second choice there with the beast on top. She draws that one gate, and I think she's screaming out the 1400. It runs out of Kembla Grange and Maria last preparation. Those horses are a lot stronger than these, and she gets Matty McGarren on from an inside draw. He'll just put her in the right spot. Forget her last run, she stumbled out of the gates and she got herself too far back. I could see why punters are warming to her. She paraded well and she's going to get that nice run in the race.
I tell you what, Effie's Joyce, no, she's out the gate. She's 294, 460. They're back into 440. 440, you're looking now, Poligny. Away from that, John, a little specking 13. I thought she'd improve our Sparky.
Yeah,
I liked her in the yard at Ballina.
Yep.
But looking at it, there was improvement. She's made that bit of improvement. Little specking. 19s into 13s, back out to $14.
Yeah, she's going to get better with each run, 2 inch out sparking. I thought she, like you said, she's cleaned up quite nice from her first up run, and she looked okay today.
Yeah, I wish there was money for Effie's George. She's 460 tab. Look, I love the trial, but I will say this big mare looked really good, Monte Tiana, really big and strong. And had a typical Noel Mayfield Smith look about her in the yard.
Well, just got to look at where Effie's going to get in the run. Effie's Joy, you know, like she's drawn that awkward gate to go back and ride it quiet, then get the luck. So punters are probably looking at a horse that they can, the jockey's going to ride a bit safe from that one gate.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do anyway. They're loading up 6-3-2-13.
6-3-2-10, he's through for race 6 Grafton.
Riders walking down to the ladder. If his Joy has gone in, you should see the red light at any tick of the clock. It's on now. Racing Monte Tiana, Magic Shannon from the inside came out quickly. Emotional Appeal fast away, and so was Mustang Snooks going forward. Labana settling behind the pace on the inside of Poligny. Then Golden Boots, Moana Koala, Our Sparky, Santos El Helper, Secret Kisses and Effie's Joy from the wide gate. Straight back to the tail of the field as Emotional Appeal went forward past the 1,000 metres peg and led by more than a length. Mustang Snooks is second. Magic Shannon 3/4 of a length away, and Poligny settles fourth on the outside of Monte Tiana. 2 lengths to Golden Boots, travelling in the boondocks on the outside of Labana. Moana Kohana on the rail. Effie's Joy making a little ground on the outside of our Sparky. Secret Kisses second last, and 3 lengths away, Santos El Helper. As Emotional Appeal showed them the way to the bend with 500 metres left to travel. Mustang Snook still sits second. Magic Shannon is on the rail. Poligny deeper out. Mighty Tiana looking for the way through. And Effie's Joy is working into the clear. Emotional Appeal at the 250. In front, Mighty Tiana into the clear now. Then Magic Shannon. Emotional Appeal led with 100 metres left to go. And is not for catching. Emotional Appeal all of the way. Beat Monty Tiana, Magic Shannon, and Sparky fourth from Poligny, Effie's Joy, Moana Koala, Mustang Snooks, Labana, Secret Kisses, Santos El Helper, and Golden Boots.
Yeah, how many times does he do it, Jason Riley? He buys a little cheap, he never spends a lot of money. He's one of the nicest blokes in the business and it gets the money. 9 starts prior to today, yet to be placed. And he gets the money, so well done. Anne Millie Thompson, Sri Modi Tiana just got in that little bit of trappy boy. She travelled easy. You could see McGarren trying to get it out. That little bumps never hurt. 10 Magic Shannon.
Those colours will always deliver on 1400 meter. Those colours will always deliver. So this is what happened. Seven was the linear. It was the best maiden. 6 was from gate number 13. It was difficult. 7, 3, 10. Just because it's a 4-year-old mare, it's a 6-year-old mare. So that drift worked. 7, 3, 10. And that grey 13. No reason, but that 13 is just a grey. They will get into a 1400 meter or a 1500 meter. And out of the 4-year-old mares, those things did not work. Brilliant job, Manuel. 22-1. Three, 4, 9, 12, and 14.
Bit closer now. She's getting out in trip, and she's drawn a little bit softer. And Jace McMurray, as you would have seen in the previous, is well aware that you do need to angle out off the fence here because it's a little bit of a fast lane at wide, particularly off the back of those showers we've had here. I didn't mind Cortisor's trial for Adam Campton. It was in against a couple nice horses. Yes, his form suggests that he probably wants 1400 and beyond, but I do think he could sprint well fresh. The 5 in Duntry and Lass for Jimmy Downs. I like the horse he went head-and-head with in the trial, and Yes to Excess for Renita Beaton. He's a winner of 4 and does look wound up fresh. And then the 8, that was with High Jules, remarkable win. And initially, doing the form, I was just a little bit worried that this track has been on the firmer side. He's yet proven on a firm deck, but off the back of that rain, it brings him right into this now. So 4, 7, 5, and a 1 for mine. All right, Shani, we'll go a market update. Thanks for the 4th year.
So Duntroon Lass count was $3.20 when I think it was about $3.20 when I threw to you before the yard. Now into $3, so firming up again. The next best is the 8, which is High Jules, $5 into $4.80, now into $4.60, so just a slight firm up there for the second elect. Then you've got Keyboard, $4.60 out to $5. Did get back into $4.80 again, but back out to 5s now. The 1, Flank Speed, $7 into 6, back out to $7 again, back out to $8 now. And then you've got the 10, which is Aston Lane, $8 out to $11, back into $9, $9.50 for Silver City, 10 into $9.50 there. But Duntroon Lass continuing to firm ever so slightly, but we'll jump our clear cut favorite back out to $3.10, as I say. That's this market really changing at $4.40 now for High Jules. So there's a bit of specking coming for the second elect. I don't think they know what they're doing, to be honest here, Kiara.
It's a very open day, Shani, and market really reflective of that. But Duntroon Lass, she actually bumped into Keyboard first up last preparation. She was beaten by her. Again, she drew a similar draw as she has today. She does have tactical speed, but she's going to have to be up to Anthony to perhaps obtain a little bit of cover or just ensure she doesn't sustain a wide run because of the fact that she is first up today. But she does appreciate getting out to Warwick. And again, you probably want to be at least one off the fence just so you can negate that wider run coming into the turns. Real sweeping run here at Warwick, and they will be looking to get out wide, particularly now. So 4, 7, 5 and 8 for mine. This is the first leg of the quaddie at Warwick. The previous race was taken out by State in Texas. Really nice star turn gelding prepared by Jimmy Downs, and back-to-back wins off a nice return win there at Gatton over the 860 metres. Just keeping him to the half-mile trips and racing really well. There's Duntree and Lass on your screen now. $2.70, it's a big go there. $4.40 for High Deals, continues to firm, and as a result, Keyboard's a bit of a drifter now, out of point to $6. Let's head upstairs to Anthony. This is the first leg of the quaddie here at Warwick.
40 and Keyboard is $6. Quaddie open up. Silver City to come up, and Cortazar will be the last. So Duntree Lass, all of the rage here. 270 is the favourite way for race 4. Looking on Silver City. Come up, Keyboards from the inside with flank speed. High Jewel stands well. Aston Lane. Last Karma. Cortazar set with Round Ash. Dita's Lad. Duntree Lass, Silver City went in, and we're right to go. Flashes away. Sit over there at the 1100. They're off. Now Keyboard from the inside jumps in front momentarily. Now challenged by flank speed the outside of it. Draws about a long neck in advance. And Duntree Lass was went slide around the outside. Now second, parked up outside the pace. Followed by Vast Karma. It'll land fourth, racing one off the inside. Dita's Ladders next. High Jewels Aston Lane well back with Silver City. And they're followed by racing back second to last, Brown Ash, and also Cortazar whips him in. Last of all over on the inside, 6 lengths away from the speed. Flank speed sets that speed in front with about 500 metres from the judge. Leading the way by a length over Duntree Lass, followed by Keyboard, who's just been put off the bit. They're followed by Vast Karma, who's towards the outside. Silver City is next. Aston Lane just in advance of it. Coming down past the 300, so the leader flank speed. Duntree Lass the outside about to go up, and they're followed by High Jewels up on the outside with Aston Lane Keyboard boxing on close to the inside. Flank speed in front. Duntree Lass is not there yet, and it's flank speed in front. Flank speed. Flank speed beats Duntree Lass, High Jewels, Aston Lane. Then came Cortazar and also Vast Karma and Keyboard next. Further back in the field to Round Ash and Silver City. Adidas Lad last in 1:03.97.
Yeah, she's a good girl at flank speed. She loves sitting up on speed, and she gets him out of the comfort zone. She's got a really nice high cruising speed, and the mood she was in the yard, that's her at her best. That's the flank speed that always turns up. She's a winner here before. That was off the back of her maiden win, which she kicked off at Dolby, and she's been a really nice horse there for 4 Wallace. Win number 6 at start number 21. So it's 1, 5, 8 and 10 in the frame there. Aston Lane grabs 4th. 1, 5, 8, 10. That last 600, cheapest, 30 and 5. Gee, that is quick. I'm not sure if that's right, because the half mile was 31.86. 1:03.97 is your overall time. 33.87 is that last 600. We have an amended time. Flank speed for Paulie Wallace. Take out the first leg of the quaddie here, Shani.
Count, if they're running that time, that course should be down here in Sydney. Yeah, so amended time there. That makes a little bit more sense, doesn't it? But flank speed records a victory number 6 today at start number 21. Okay, we are heading back to Grafton now. How far are we? We're about 11 minutes out from the penultimate. This is race number 7 on the program. Swift Charm looking to go back to back. He's our favourite there in the next at $2.30. Quick break, and then we'll head to Gary and John for a look at them.
Right, this is what I have. So the 2 looks good, but it's a 7-year-old gelding. It's the smallest linear. That's the only linear over the 400 meters. It's in good hands. It's the best fit, but that's the only linear, and it's a 7-year-old gelding. If we look at the 5, that's the highest outer drift, which is there. The 10 is right after 2, and it also tails the gate with 5. The 8 is there because the 1, the 13, which is the other one, it definitely has better advantage, but that's an 8-year-old mare. Now, these people are serious defaulters. So there's 70% drifting. 10 is probably, out of all the 6-year-old geldings, 10 probably has the highest advantage out of all the 6-year-old geldings. Even that 5-year-old gelding will not stand a chance with that 10. The question is about 2. What that 2 will do is something that we'll listen to and figure out.
On the run, they just rode him back quiet from a wide gate, and after leading the start before and winning over Wollongbar, I thought they would have went forward on him. Maybe today they might press him forward. We'll just have to see how he goes.
Yeah, another big horse, Swift Charm, the 2. Big Palmer gets a nice ride here for Brett Dobson. Second 2 runs ago, it cost beyond Mosquito. We saw what Mosquito did here about 8 days ago. She bowled it in, and he went to Roseville and put him away there. Big quiet horse, lovely horse, good style of a horse. He hasn't been knocked around either. He's only had 21 runs, 1 full play 7, but he's an outstanding order, that big horse.
Yeah, he's a little push-button horse to ride too. It's an ideal ride for the young 4-kilo apprentice Nick Palmer. He's a horse that'll just put himself into the race. He shouldn't be too far off him in the run, and if he runs up to that Rosehill run, he'd be very hard to beat.
Yeah, I like this big horse in the yard today. Starts in the 5, Luke Rolls rides Fleur. Lance Fleur's only had him for 2 runs. He finished behind Mosquito in an unsuitable race. He went around in an unsuitable race here and hit the line, back at Coffs and hit the line good behind Shehab. Beaten 2.4. He's fit, really fit, that horse, and stable's in form.
Yeah, I actually don't mind this horse today. I've got him in my numbers. I think stepping up to the 1400 here at Grafton is going to really suit this bloke today. He draws a mid-gate. I think Luke will just ride him quiet. He's been a bit slow out of the gates his last couple, so if you can get him out and put him kind of, 3 or 4 pairs back, he'll be hard to beat.
Right, he got 6 lines space. Danny Peasley rides Sally Taylor. He resumes. Look, his horse that gets over 2,000 metres. He's had 1 trial. To me, it's a starting point with him. Got a little short tail. What do they do in Hong Kong? What do they do there? Well, it's tipped his tail up.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know what's happened there, but we're not in.
They do that in Singapore?
Singapore? No, not really. I think a lot of the time the horses actually eat them. In the stables beside him.
I'll tell you what, he looks good, but he might be a bit softer.
Yeah, he's a horse that gets up to 2,000. This, like you said, is a starting point for him today. Parades well. He'll be getting home late.
Slair's not out of it. Cassie Land, the 7, Molly Fitzgerald, Johnny Shelton. Very, very fit mare. Good mare. Mole's had a lot of luck with it too. She's won about 3 on her. Got a great record here. 1,400 home track. Fit mare. Yeah, ticks and boxes at a bit of odds.
Yeah, she drops a little bit in class too, which I think is nice with her. I think she's in good order. She parades well, coats good, and if she gets the right run from the gate, she'll run well.
Yeah, it's nice to settle this horse. Changed the date. The 8 John Drysdale rides. Brett Bellamy went to Doomben the other day, beating 4.2 in Saturday Company. Very fit. He needs to get a few rating points to get into the championship.
Yeah, he's a lovely big strong horse, isn't he? His coats well. He's just sweating up a little bit behind between the legs, but that's no issue with him. He draws a nice gate. He led up 2 starts ago and weakened out of it. He had done a bit of work, but I see where they ride him today. If they give him a good ride, he'll run well.
Interesting horse this, Via Della More, the team. Ben Walker rides Daniel Bowen. He's had 1 run back now. He's on the quick back up from the Gold Coast Saturday, which you normally never see that. He went on my Polly and he didn't want a bar of it. He's not the type of trainer, Daniel, will back one up. He's looking at him. He said he's happy. What's he saying?
He's watching you.
He's watching me. Oh, he kept slipping.
He kept slipping.
I'm slipping. Okay.
He got back the other day at the Gold Coast and hit the line really strong. I thought it was a super run. He was only beaten.
What he was doing with his eyes there.
He was only beaten 1.8.
John Levin.
A big race today.
Right, Silver Canvas, Levitts, Sienna Grimer rides. Looks terrific, this Aussie. Been off the scene a couple of months. Hasn't run. He was when he's right. He looks good too.
Yeah, I think he's had a 9-week break. He's got the blinkers on for the first time today. Good record at the track here. He likes the distance. He's a sneaky chance from an inside draw.
Man, 13-0 misbehaving. Cody Biddler rides. Julie Patton. Look, this is harder for her, John. Much harder for her. Much harder.
Yeah, she's kind of been a bit disappointing the last 4 or 5 runs, and like you said, this race might be a bit strong for her, but she's in good order and she draws a nice gate.
Okay, right up. That's a look at it. This is a good race. The last race is a good race too. I'm 2-5-8-7. I'm with Swift Charm. I think he beautifully plays. Little play and want it back. We can get across from that little bit of an awkward alley, and if he can do that, he's going to be very, very hard to beat. 5 starts in. He looked to treat this because she's only had him for a couple of runs, Fleur Beans, but she's got him in good order here. Changed the date perfect, lovely and settled. Saw a lot of him last preparation when he strung 3 wins together. He's really settled now. Cassia Lane, I wouldn't leave her out of the mix, John. So 2-5. 8 and 7.
Yeah, I'm 2-5, 8 and 11 on with Swift Charm. I think he's going to get the same type of run as he did at Rosehill the other day. He gets the 4 kilos off his back, which I think is a must with the 61 kilos. So it brings him down to about 57, which is an ideal weight for him. The 5 in Stars M got home nicely last start and expect it to improve. The 8 in Change the Date, he looked really nice in the yard parade around. He's a lovely big strong horse and he should get a nice run. And the 11 Silver Canvas blinkers on the first time. Loves Grafton, loves 1400 and will race up on speed. 2-5, 8, 11.
I know he's been carefully up in the bush. He hasn't had a shave. Couldn't find a razor. But Brett Dobson's with you now, mate.
That might be the new winning look for Brett Dobson, the shaven look. We'll see what Sally thinks about that later, mate. But Swift Charm, lovely win at Rosehill last start. How's he come on for that?
Really well. Yeah, no, really happy with him. He got a nice run last start and put him away nicely. He's got to that rating now that he's a bit hard to place. So with this race, the 4 kilos off, he probably gets in pretty well.
Rides really well, this Nick Palmer. I seen him win a race the other day somewhere. Yeah, you've got full confidence with him?
Yeah, definitely. Look, I've been watching a few of his rides, and like all of Brett Kavanagh's kids, Braith Knock and all the like, they've ridden a million trials before they get to the races. So he's done a good job with them, and this kid looks just the same.
They ride him the same as they did at Rosehill?
Yeah, look, I think there's going to be a couple that'll run along. Looks good to be handy here today, so it'd be nice if he did get exactly the same run, but if they run along too quick and he's back a little bit further, I just don't want to get him off the bit. When you get him off the bit, he's a bit one pace, so hopefully he jumps and travels just in behind the leaders.
Hey, good luck, Brett, and thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All right, Swift Charm favourite. 225 out the 230. Money coming late now for Change the Date, the Bellamy runner. He was $4.20, $3.80. College Spirit, I'm just looking there, he's firm. $9 a top into $6.50, so yeah, money coming Swift Charm. Change the Date's had a good firm at College Spirit.
Yeah.
So they're the 3, John.
Yeah, I think that probably punters that might be looking for horses that are racing up on top of the speed now. There seems to be, that's the pattern of racing. It's up to the second last. It's probably a bit late to say anything. But yeah, Change the Date, he's sitting around that $4 mark, $3.80. We'll catch up with Brett Bellamy. He's the trainer of Change the Date.
He's had 4 runs back. Have you been happy with him in his last run at Doomben? Yeah, lock that up.
Yeah, no, he was really happy. But I was happy with him, but a lot of others weren't happy with him with his name on Australia Day. So he got in a fair bit of trouble, caused a bit of chaos. But
he would do Change the Date.
But no, I was very happy with him. I was looking to run in the Class 4, and I probably should have now, because he would have come back in the weights and carried a lighter weight, and they run a second slower than the race he was in. So, but damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I thought I was taking the easier one, but it didn't work out that way.
Last preparation, I think he won 3 on 10. You're looking at country championships. You got him back now. You're still looking that way with him?
No, definitely looking that way. Like, we were really happy in town the other day with the weight. A couple of ones early, well, they were just too short for him. Done really well. He pulled up really good after the run in at Doomben the other day. This is a nice race, far enough out from the championship. Hopefully he'll be right up the pointy end today, which just gives us maybe a point or two, which sort of makes a good thing of him getting into the qualifier at Lismore.
One question. Do you give him a dig today and put him in front like you have done?
Yeah, no, definitely. If he's got enough speed, that's where we'll be going.
Right, he's just out at 230 here, our favourite Swift Charm from that 225. Yeah, he's had a good firm change today. We just heard from Brett there. $4.23, 73.50. Just take out about 6.50. Money coming for this top weight. He looked a treat. He run really good at Moreland 2 runs ago. College Spirit. He's 9s into 6s. A little move. You got silver canvas in there, John?
I have, Gary.
Yeah, a little move there. $19 into $10 silver canvas.
I just thought he looked maybe a fraction big in the yard, but he still paraded very well.
Okay, loading up 2.587.
Yeah, I'm 2.58.11.
Yeah, this is a good race. Let's go to Terry, race 7, Grafton.
Starters around front. First 2 legs of the quaddie, won by those at double figure odds. Red lights on. Racing, Oh Misbehavin', Silver Canvas, Change the Date, Mind Space, all well away in front of Swift Charm, College Spirit, Star Sam deeper out is going forward. Oh Misbehavin' can't go the early pace, drifts back on the inside at Viadella Moore. Cassie Lane whipped them in, Change the Date and Star Sam. Matchstone Motors coming out of the back with Star Sam running to the lead at the 1,000 metres pole. Change the Date will settle second. College Spirit slides up on the outside. The grey Silver Canvas is settling fourth and 3 parts of a length away the favourite Swift Charm. Then Mind Space on the inside of Viadella Moore. Oh Misbehavin' second last inside of Cassia Lane. Star Sam leads with 650 metres left to run with College Spirit second. Change the Date third on the heels of the speed. 2 lengths away Swift Charm. Viadella Moore wide coming to the bend. Silver Canvas on the rail. Then Mind Space, Cassia Lane, and Oh Misbehavin'. Star Sam around the corner with College Spirit on the outside. 2 lengths away, Change the Date, and then Swift Charm being wound up, but with work to do. College Spirit hit the lead, 150 metres left to go. Up on the pace has been the case for most of the day, and it tells again. College Spirit wins. Swift Charm might have grabbed second in a photo from Change the Date and Star Sam. One for the judge to sort out. Then Mind Space, Cassia Lane, Oh Misbehavin', Silver Canvas, and Viadella Moore.
Yeah, he ran really looks that horse. He looked good in the yard, and he was disappointing at Ballina. Prior to that, he bolted in. Good ride. He's just a lovely horse, and he looked, like I said, he looked a treat. And yeah, I didn't have him in. You'll find 1-2-8-5 just on that cross there, Daz. Well done. He looked a treat, mate. Treat.
Yeah, he's a nice horse, Gary. He's going forward. He's in the right place, good frame of mind, and just kept chipping away.
What happened to Ballina in the cup?
Well, he can step slow. He stepped a bit slow. The balance 1600, you turn all the way. Luke had not many options but to go back. And I just think if he can step, he'll run good. If he doesn't step, you need a lot of luck.
61.5 kilos he's had on his back today, and that's not a bad feel, mate. He's given him a touch-up.
No, pretty tough. You couldn't really rate Gary.
61.5. We said that a while ago, but I'd probably have a sweat for a couple of days, and I might get you out to a dad's there. You're kidding yourself, aren't you? You do with this sorts. Well, you know, you've got a place here, haven't you?
Yeah, it's hard. It's the same as Ben Foggy that I've got. He's a hard ball up there in the weights. Tough for him to go to Brisbane, try and find the midweeks. It'll suit, find something for him. Down here, they get a lot of weight. You've got to try and weigh your options up.
I would say, boy, oh boy, someone like him in the yard, you pick him out. He's just beautiful, that big horse.
Lovely horse and lovely owners. It's great.
Mate.
Thanks, Gary.
Yeah, well done, well done. Does a very good job with a small team of horses there at Moreland, but he did. And I like him in the Ballina Cup. I just forget, I don't know what went wrong with him because he's Moreland Bar win over Holstein. Holstein would give a field like this a touch-up, but he disappointed and he had a big weight. He went from 54 to 61.5. There was a 7.5 kilo rise with him today. I wouldn't sack the second horse. He was a shade slow to go, but hey, we've done everything right on him. We've done everything right on him. He did Paddock down the back on him. But when he flattened out the other horse, he just got that break on him.
Yeah, that's just in the pattern of racing a little bit today. They're kind of doing that, and I think Nick give that horse every chance. Swift Charm. The win was too good, Gary. When you go back and look at his Moreland when he was up on speed, if you go back and look at his career, I think the only time he led prior to that, he nearly won at Beau Desert leading. I just think there's some of these times these older horses are just better when you put him up on speed. The other day he got back and I just don't think it suited him, Matty, today.
I tell you what, he's got one on Lukey Rolls. He got straight under his neck and said, right, I'll get the job done.
Matty wouldn't do that. He's a good good bloke, Matty. Nice win, Matty. Had a tough job with the weight.
Yeah, big effort with that weight. No, I was probably only warming the seat, Gary. Had it on for Luke. But no, they've all done a super job. Grant's doing an unbelievable job within this prep. He's got him sound and he's happy within himself. And yeah, he's probably got a better race than that in him across the border. I'd recommend. He probably has to do that now to get away from the weight anyway.
We were just talking to Darren earlier. He said the whole key with this bloke is how he steps out of the gates. He must have stepped well for you today.
Yeah, I let him know I was on. I gave him a good warm up, and yeah, he knew that I was there, so he wasn't going to stay in there.
Well done, Matty. Good ride, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's given the saddle Luke for Luke Rolls. Well, you say to Luke, how did I ride that? I might stick with this big horse.
Yeah,
that's playing jockeys, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, Matty's a good rider. Luke's a good rider, but I think it was just a jockey manager booking that was a bit early and couldn't do much about it. So all credit to Matty for going. He picked up the ride and beats Luke Rolls.
Swift Charm wouldn't sack him off that. Changed the date. He's tried hard. He's got to go to a hard race. If he's going to the Lismore Championships there, and Stars End did work early and there, dropped off. But all you can say, all honest with the winner, he gave him weight and he gave the touch up.
Yeah, especially that 61.5 kilos. It's a lot of weight.
It is. Okay, John, 1, 2, 8, 5. Shani, back to you. One left to go here at Grafton.
Thank you. So Colley's Spirit, nice win there. You pay $6.50, $1.90 or $7.20, $2.10 on the tote. $1.30 Swift Charm, $1.50. Change the date. So the Quinella pays $9, the Trifecta $63.50, and the first four $142 on the 7th event there from Grafton this afternoon. As Gary alluded to, one more to come. Ipswich race number 7, they're about 10 minutes away. So no, that's the Greyhounds. We're at Warwick. Still in Queensland, but Warwick race number 5, they're 13 minutes out. We'll take a short break and join Kian on the other side.
a lot more effective on top of the ground. But I just like the fact they took her back to 860 last start. It's the oldest trick in the book, and she was the best through the line. She was spec'd in the market. It's a home track today. Aiden Thompson sticks. Just needs a bit of a drag into the race, so she needs a little bit of pressure on, and she can finish really well with tempo on up front. She should get that in this biggish field. I thought the 2 was I didn't have the 2 as my second pick. I had Buttheads, the 1, so that's wrong. It was 10, 1, 3 and 4. I'm not sure what those numbers are, but Buttheads I had in for second pick. He's your logical horse to profile really nicely and come to. He was just found out at the 1200 last start after sitting up on speed, and he was a dead set sitting shot after hitting the front early. The 3 in First Peoples had a little bit more tangible form to go off than a few of these others. This race really drops away off the back of Buttheads. And then the 4 in Valet, the 10-year-old. He's been up for a long, long time. It is his home track. Didn't have a lot of luck too back there at Kilcoy, and at least, again, we've got something tangible to go off. Just looking back to the market now as Butthead firms again, $1.50. Press Yes is on the second line. That's for Rob Bowen and Les Tilley. $8, $2.10 the place. And then we've got Valet, the 10-year-old, $8.50. Charge $13. First People's $13. And Boogeray also $13. So there's my numbers there. They were 10, 1, 3 and 4. Just a value there for the 10. Again, I would have preferred to see him up on top of the ground. Okay, they are beginning to load here. This is the second leg of the quaddie. The first leg was taken out by Flank Speed at $8, just to inject a little bit of value there. Earlier in the day, State in Texas won the third, the 860 sprint. San Jose Boy was a really impressive maiden winner in the second for Jack Bruce and High Caliber Racing. And then the first was taken out by Split the Cash for Kenji Yoshida and another local, Gary Flade, stepping back out from the 860 metres. All right, Buttheads, we'll start our short price favourite here, our shortest price favourite of the day. Here's Anthony.
Leg of the quaddie. Buttheads 170 as our favourite. Press Yes 750. Ville 850. First People's 12. Charged 13. Boogeray, that same quote. And Rothero SG 16. Quick Wits 19. Basil's Gift 2381. Red Hot Rubik's. And also Vancouver Queen 126 there with Magic Talent. But 170 Buttheads. Favourite. So we're getting set. Now, Magic Talent still out with First Peoples. Vancouver Queen and Boogeray to come up. Basil's Gift standing well with Charged and Buttheads, Quick Wits, Precious, Goulet, Red Hot Rubik's and Rothero SG from the inside gate. So the last 3 to come forward. Just counting down towards the start time here. Buttheads having its third run this preparation. Some solid ground at Toowoomba went fresh. 2 runs back into 4th, then runner-up last time. It's the dominant favourite, 2-claim victory at 170. Press Yes, prepared here on this track at $7.50. Then Ville, which is also prepared here. It's record ground, it's $2 at $8.50. Okay, with Rothero SG, it's gone in. And here's Vancouver Queen coming forward to complete the lineup, and Buttheads drawn towards the centre. Our favourite for the 5th, stand by. Lights are on, gates are back racing. Slow to move, Buttheads. Third to last here when they hit the ground. Ville, Quick Wit, Vancouver Queen going forward fast. Followed by Red Hot Rubik's with Zero SG shading it over on the fence. They're followed by First Peoples, who's wide on the improve. Further back in the field of Boogeray and Butthead, centre field. 1 off the inside. 2 lengths away to Basil's Gift with also Press Yes, a further 2 back. 3 parts back to Charge. Racing back second to last and 3 parts of a length Magic Talent at the rear end of the field. Quick Wit in front, coming down the side of the track. 500 metres from the judge. Vancouver Queen stalking it. Followed then by First Peoples, who got up to 3rd, albeit deep, and Voulet's 2 lengths away in 4th. Buttheads charging forward there at the centre, but still a lot of work to do. Rothero SG is racing together there with it, but it's Quick Wit in front, coming down past the 200, leading the way 3 parts over Ville. Buttheads into the clear, gets up to 3rd. Vancouver Queen is next, Quick Wit in front, but here's the 5. Butthead storming through over on the inside. Butthead sprinted to the lead. Butthead speeds home. Quick Wit second, Boogeray or Precious for 3rd. Followed then by Ville further back in the field with Basil's Gift, Rothero SG, and First People's up on the outside of it. Then came Charge, who was well back there in the end, and also Red Hot Rubik's Magic Talent was one of the last runners in 104.03. And so Butthead's favourite. The thick end of the money, 190 and 110. Quick Wit second, 310. Stand by for the third result. We had Precious there. And also, was it Vancouver Queen?
All right, favourite scores there, Buttheads. It looks like it'll be 1, 7, 6 and 5. I'm not going to say that last 600 because it's not right. 34.80 overall time of 104 and 03. Trained by Michael Nolan and steered by Jace McMurray. Third up today. That's win number 2 with start number 12. Horse that hasn't had a lot of luck, but nicely prepared here by Michael Nolan. And got you grab you for a chat, Michael. How you going? That was a good win. I'll tell you what, he was just a little bit of a sitting shot there last start, but he enjoyed that tempo today.
Yeah, look, we had him in the right race today. We dropped back to a bench sort of 55. He's been in strong races. He's been unlucky, runs in a lot of trouble. Thought today, when he missed the start, I thought, here we go again, there'll be another second. But, look, to his credit, he's not the worst horse. And, if he doesn't win, he got second. So, yeah, it's been good.
Talk about bad luck. Gee, he was unlucky just before you tipped him out behind Pink Thunder at Toowoomba.
Yeah, he was unlucky that night, and he was unlucky sort of, I can't remember all the unluckies, but...
He's been so close, but hasn't he, as a result? There's so many seconds and thirds spread out throughout that.
Look, Paul and Yvette Reedy own him, and they've been great clients of mine, and he bets here this afternoon, and we're just happy to get him back winning, and now he has won one, who knows, he might win another.
Certainly, he's given a good chase because the speed horse is stuck on for second.
Yeah, like he's had to do it the hard way, and he's still won. So yeah, like it's only Warwick, but we're pretty happy. Yeah.
All right, well done, Michael.
Thank you.
All right, Michael Nolan, very astute stable up there at Toowoomba, and he's dead set right. He's one of the most luckless horses, and today, just with that tempo on, he hasn't been able to think about it twice. He's weaved through the ruck to score really nicely, and Jace McMurray gets a double today. He was favourite in the Jockeys Challenge today at Warwick. So it's 1 beat 7, 6 and 5 after the running of the second leg of the quaddie here at Warwick.
Okay, thanks for Kian. So he was well supported. He did touch 150 at one point, but he pays 170 on the fixed odds or 190 on the UTAB tote there. So a nice win from the favourite there, and he records his second victory. And as we heard there from Michael and also Kian, he's probably been a little bit unlucky on some occasions, but he's taken bad luck out of the equation today, and he's got the job done. Quick Wit finished the second, 310 Precious, $2.40 at Booger Ray. Winds up in fourth spot. Penelope's $13.40. The Trifecta, $122, and the first four on the New South Wales tote pays $837. It's just not available there on the new tab. Okay, quick break. Well, not a quick break, but we're about 20 minutes away from our next race, which is at Grafton.
Right, so this one, I don't know if I've shared this, I don't remember, but that 5, 4, they look perfect. 3 is the other one which is within the rails. 9 is the other one which is within the rails. 4, 5, 9, 3. So they've taken all the ones which are there are within the rails. The total odds are here. Now that 4 is the favorite. All right, the 1 is the linear. Sorry, the 4 is the favorite and the 5 is the linear with the dev. Now the support line is with 5. They are okay, but the problem here is this 12. That's a 4-year-old gelding from gate number 2. And it stands right after 5. Is it a good horse? It's not a bad one. And the other one which is there is this number 10. Now they make tailing gates, but I'm not sure. This doesn't have the advantage, but the advantage that it has is coming in from the gate number 2 with that kind of an handicapping. That's that. Here is the 11, which is also there. It's in very good hands. So 5, 6, 11, 5, 6, 7, they also make stuff, but 12 is a check. It's a very strong one. Jamie Robinson, welcome to the channel. Kasmatu. Where is Kasmatu? I don't know what you're talking about. El Novato 411. What happens to the 6? Four is winning this race. 4 has the largest drift. 4.
We're not too far away from the country championships. The date escapes me, but Gary and John will certainly know. A class 4 over 16.012. So favourite is Eaglehawk Star, Jordan Lee, the trainer. Luke Rolls on board, $3.50. Zanardi's Lane on the second line at $4.80. And then we've got Red Bread Wine, $5. Critical Time, $5.50. Key Legend, $6. Pretty open affair in the lucky last. Let's head to Gary and John.
Good on you, Chantel. Yeah, the first one's Sunday week at Port Macquarie, and then we move about 6-7 days on the Saturday meeting is Lismore, and then it goes right the way around. So, yeah, exciting times leading in, and this is some sort of a lead-up. We're going to guide on a couple of these horses that may be making their way if they can perform here today. Top weight set, second top weight set, Volcanic Love will start with Critical Time 3. Sienna Grima rides for Scotty Henley. He's a beauty. Big, strong horse, lovely horse. I mean, he got anchored with 63 kilos the other night and just anchored him down. He's got a 9 kilo weight drop here with 54 on his back. He won't know himself today. And if you look at his run, 2 runs ago behind Highland Legend, he got 4.6 behind Maximum Vortex. Saw him winning town at Doomben last night. Just beauty, well placed, and looks terrific.
Yeah, I can't find him in the yard. He's a lovely big strong horse, as you already noted, Gary, and he's going to get a really nice run from that barrier 3 today. I could see him just kind of box seated in behind him, and he's good enough to beat this field today.
He's going good, this horse. Oh, he hasn't won for a while, Eaglehawk Star, the 4 Luke Rolls rides Jordan Lee, but he has been on the money for it of his last 5. He ran second behind Volcanic Love 2 runs ago at Lismore. He's coming out to win at Doomben on Saturday. He ran second in a highway at Wong, beaten Point Chewy. Beautifully placed, and he really is. And he looks a treat, and 55 and a half, I don't think he's badly in. He can't make his way to the championships. He's won too many runs.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse, isn't he? And I think with him today, with the way this track's playing, he's drawn barrier 6. He did race up on speed 2 runs ago over the 1100. Today, 1200. I think they want to put him right up on top of the speed today. These horses are not coming home from back in the field today. So if he gets into that spot, he can run a good race.
His horses done some work. Zanardi's Lane, the fight quaddie Bellamy for Sally Taylor. He is one horse can make his way to the championship. Good horse, this horse. He's won 3 out of 15, placed 7. He's had 6 goes here, 2 wins, placed 3 times. He resumes 8.5 months. He's had 1 trial. He has had 1 private jump out, and he won that trial. He is a beauty in the yard today, Johnny. We saw him at the trials where he sweated up there.
Yep.
Not an ounce of sweat on him here today.
No, he might have just needed that barrier trial, Gary, off that bit of long break. And like you said, he's parading really well today, not sweating up at all. Courtney Bellamy rode him in the trial at Coffs, so she knows what he feels like. He's a horse that'll just sit up on the speed. And I think the 1200 will really suit him today at Grafton.
You've got Golden Gate, the 690 Rydesdale rides Vanessa McCloud. No knocks with this mare. She looks great. Form-wise, she'd need to improve. Bottom line.
Yeah, she's another one that carried 62.5 the other day as well. So she drops down a lot in weight also. So just hope she can improve third up today.
This mare can make a way to the champions. It's got a controller. The 7 or you can suit a Shannon Man Mooring. One run back, held up on the home turn, finished the race off late. She won a Doomben prior to a break. So she's a city winner. And she's improved off that first up run.
Yeah, I just think she's probably better off when she gets up to the 1400 mile mark. Can't hold her in the yard. She parades quite well. Drawn a little bit awkward. We'll go back and she'll be working home late.
The 9 Red Wine, Andrew May and Matty Dunn, winner at Moolabar 2 runs ago. Probably wasn't disgraced in a pretty hard race. Well, he can't make his way to the championship, but he's not an easy ride, but he's got the right pilot aboard and he's in good order.
Yeah, both runs for Matty Dunn. These first 2 runs for Moolabar were quite good. His last run the other day at Ipswich. He just come out of the gates a fraction slow and things just didn't go right for him. He needs to jump a little bit today and put himself into the race. He's got a bit of an awkward draw though.
Raymond Rebel, the 10, Matty McGarren for his wife Samantha. She looked good, that horse walking past me. I mean, he trialled like a bomb. He went to Inverell and didn't put in. Maybe the third track brought him undone, but he looks too good to leave out.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse, isn't he, looking at him? And I thought there was genuine excuses for him at Inverell the other day. He was caught wide, hard track. Things didn't go right for him. He can definitely bounce back today from a good draw.
Molly Drifter doesn't look too bad. There's no problems with him. The 11, Molly Fitzgerald, Noel May, Phil Smith. And he can't make it to the championships either.
No, he's got a good record over the 1,000 metres. Monty Drifter is 1,200 a day. He's had a couple of placings there at 1,200. He looks in good order and he'll run okay.
This horse can. He's gone out the track. He was getting a bit fizzy. Key Legend, the 12 better look a ride for Tony Newing. Lightly raced horse with a good record and getting better and better and better all the time. And I like what they do. They shove him out nice and early to keep him calm.
Yeah, they do, and I thought his win was very, very good here at Grafton over the 1,200 last start. To me, he got there late, arrived right on the line, so his previous wins before that were 1,300. He just needs the right run today, which he'll get from barrier 2 with Benny Looker aboard. He'll put him in the right spot and he'll run well.
Right out, that's a look at him in the yard, 5-4-12-3. I just love Sonati's layout. It was with him all the time last prep. He'd had enough, they tipped him out. Worried about him, how he'd walk in the yard, would he sweat? But no, not an outs on him. Like him, really like him. I think Eagle Hawk Star is the horse they've got to beat. He's fit. Look, right out the bottom, Key Legend, he went out there nice and late. But let the jock up, he went out. That was good for him. And he's putting in, critical time wouldn't leave him out. I don't know if he's 100% genuine though. That's my only little concern with him. But he has got a big weight drop to what he's carried his last run. 5-4-12-3.
Yeah, I'm 4-5-12-3. Eagle Hawk Star. Just hope they bounce this guy out of the gates and put him up on speed today. He can sit up on speed and still run very well. These horses are all winning close to the rail and close to the speed today. So he needs to get into that position there. The 5 in Zanardi's Lane, he looked very forward in his condition parading around. He had a long break with 1 trial, so he's done a lot of work, this horse. This horse will be in the same type of position as Eagle Hawk Star, just up in stalking the leaders, and he'll run very well. The 12 in Key Legend draws a really nice gate. Back in another 1,200, Benny will put this horse in the right spot today. And the 3 in Critical Time drops a lot in weight, and his last couple of runs have been quite nice. He'll get into the right spot as well. 4-5-12-3.
Yeah, open right. Still a lot of moves. Eagle Hawk Star was $4.20, $3.50, $3.40, back out to $3.50. Sonati's Lane 4.40, out to $5. Smidge back into 4.80. Red Wine and Matt Dunn run at 4.60, 4.80, and around that $6 mark was Critical Time. But favourite on tap right at the moment is Eagle Hawk Star. Second favourite from the Sally Taylor yard is Zanardi's Lane.
Yeah, let's hear from Sally Taylor. She trains Zanardi's Lane.
Righto, Sal. Good to see him back, mate. How is he, and what do you make of his trial?
Yeah, no, it's good to have him back. It's he had a nice long break and he's come back quite well. His trial was really good. He got quite hot before the trial, but that's typical for him at Coffs, but I thought he hit the line well and he's jumped out again since and won that quite easily as well. So.
Work for the year, and obviously you need to get those points up for the championship with him, don't you?
Yeah, for sure. Look, obviously 1,200 first start after such a long time off in 1 trial. It's obviously the query, but I think I've done enough work with him as long as he gets a nice, easy run in behind the speed.
And a sneaky jump out?
He's had one sneaky jump out after he trialled at Coss, and he won that. Just he is such a good doer, though. That's done all they can now.
Just needs an economical run, and he's done enough work if he gets that.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Right, now let's hear from Jordan Lee. He trains our favourite, the 4 Eagle Hawk Star.
Jordan, this bloke's 2 runs back have been pretty good. It comes into the race. How was you after the last 2 runs?
Yeah, look, his last run of wine was super. I gave him the 3.5 weeks between runs just to let him get over that trip. You know, it was a long trip down and back that weekend. So you know, he ran really good, and this race was looks to suit him.
It's been a long time since he's won a race, about 600 days, but he's been terribly unlucky a few times.
Yeah, he has, and you know, when you win races in Victoria, you sort of lump the big weights around here, and you know, he gets into this race with 55.5, and he probably has never got into the race that light before.
And he's happy with him, all in good order, mate?
Yeah, he's in great order. You know, you can't change the way he races. He will get back, and hopefully the way the track's playing today, hopefully he can run on a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem in it, the way they've all been kind of winning on speed today. He's a back marker, and you probably can't ride him much closer either, can you?
No, that's it. You can't ride the horse upside down, but you know, he's in good order, and that's all we can hope for, and hopefully he's running on.
Yeah, he looks good at the back of the gates, Eagle Hawk Star. Just watch Loopy rolls on his back there leading round. He's just up on the toe. He's not going over the top. Love the parade with the 5. I was worried if he comes in here and he's going to be hot, which is an Artie's Lane. That wasn't the case. He's on the pony, just walking around nice and cool. He looked like he'd done work. He looked like he'd line right out. And a little bit of problems with the tensions. He's been a hard horse. Rossi Stitt owns him. He sent him to Maddie and Samantha McGarren to knock a few rough edges. The young horse that kept him. He's got ability, but he's got a mind of his own too.
Yeah, he looks a bit piggish around there, doesn't he, behind the gates? He's giving the handler a problem, and Maddie's trying to get back on him. He's rearing up there, so we'll probably have him.
Well, Zanardi's Lane hasn't loaded up. We've got the 9 still out of there. Has he gone up there, Eagle Hawk Star, and the 3 critical times still with a pony? But you know what they're trying? They put a blindfold on this horse. He'd been a barrier rogue as a young horse, had to do a lot of work with him. They put a blindfold on, but he doesn't really want to have a bar of it. She's trialled with that horse at Ballina. He's gone in. He trialled with at Ballina. He went to Inverell and didn't put in. But what are we looking? 360 favourite right at the moment. Zanardi's Lane's in the favourite now. Okay, so 440, 380, 370. Zanardi's Lane's taken over Frady. He just gets out a little bit Eagle Hawk Star here to that 390 mark. Critical time safe at the 550. And then 9 Red Wine out to 550. Raymond Rebel 10's in the 850. So a little smidge for Raymond Rebel.
Yeah, well, he's a nice horse too, Raymond Rebel. In the I think, but the main 2 in the market here is Eagle Hawk Star and Zanardi's Lane. I was quite impressed with Zanardi Lane. The way he paraded, he looked very forward in his condition from having that a bit of a long break with only 1 trial. So I think they'll fight it out, these 2.
And he's about to walk up Zanardi's Lane, so we've still got about another 3 more with him. He can get a little bit half wheelie in the gates and get the pony up beside him. He should have more brains than that, shouldn't he? He's had plenty of practice.
Yeah, you see that with horses coming back from spells. Sometimes they can be a bit stubborn their first go, getting back in, then they get back into the rhythm of it.
He's gone up now, John.
Yeah, so they're all in.
He's in the 360, clear favourite now in a very open race. Zanardi's Lane over the 4 Eagle Hawk Star. 5-4, 12-3.
Yep, 4-5, 12-3 for me. Here's Terry for the last at Grafton.
Into gate number 9. So it's taken just a little while, but they're loaded away. Zanardi's Lane at $3.60, tab fixed. Coming from gate 5. Red light. Gates fly. Monty Drifter a little slow to go. Drop straight back to the tail of the field. Critical time. Raymond Rebel, Key Legend. Came out very quickly and stretched 3 deep. Golden Gate 4th. Zanardi's Lane 5th on the outside. Breaking clear of Eagle Hawk Star, Red Wine. And then Credit Controller, who's second last, on the outside of Monty Drifter. Key Legend past the half-mile marker. 3 parts of a length in front of Critical Time. Roman Rebel 3rd. Plotting a path out 3 deep. Golden Gate on the rail. Zanardi's Lane a half length off that pair. 1.5 Eagle Hawk Star, white sleeves, black cap on the fence. On the inside of Red Wine, Then Credit Controller and Monty Drifter is at the back. Key Legend led Critical Time when they turn. Sonati's Lane looking for the way through and has a gap between them. Then Roman Rebel and Eagle Hawk Star. Critical Time moved up. 200 out. Critical Time in front. Sonati's Lane chases. Critical Time, hands and heels. Now flat out in front of Sonati's Lane and Eagle Hawk Star. Sonati's Lane and last cast lunch. Got the check. Sonati's Lane beat Critical Time, Eagle Hawk Star, Red Wine, Credit Controller, Roman Rebel, Key Legend, and Golden Gate came in at the back.
Yep, that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. And a good win and a good training performance. He's been off the scene 8.5 months. Give him another month there, Gary. And he's got the job done. He will make his way to the championship now. 16 starts. That's 4 wins for him. And he's got equally as good a second up record. And I think that'll be a shy of relief. What's wrong out there, Sal? No? Okay, right up. In here, mate. How's that?
How good.
Good, yeah.
Wasn't sure he was going to get there. He looked like he was getting tired late, but he's tough.
He's a winner too, isn't he?
He is. He tries his hard. He puts in every time he goes around.
It's a good training performance. You know, you've been off the scene 8.5 months. To bring him here, one trial, one sneaky jump out, produce him, and he digs deep at 1200. And he's a better horse at 4
Oh, absolutely. And 8 months off, and he always comes in really big and robust. And so,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is it for today. We had 8 races here at Grafton. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We should be getting better tracks tomorrow. Let's see, what do we have? If we have Sandown, we are going to be racing Sandown tomorrow. We've got Ipswich. We're getting the Victorian races now. So if we get Sandown Lakeside, we are going to be doing Sandown Lakeside. Otherwise, it's Warwick Farm or Ipswich. Good night. John, thank you for being there. Gabriel, thank you so much for being there. Jamie, welcome back, Jamie, and thank you so much for being there. Ottoman, long time, but thank you so much for tuning in. Novato, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Hafiz, thank you so much. Ascot, thank you so much, bro, for being there. Rexy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Habi, thank you so much for being there, my friend. I think that is it. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the tracks. Till then, have a great day, gentlemen.